Christina's volley just lands short, which allowed Maria to settle in. And just like that, she has the game point first at 10-9 in the women's finals here at CPA. Serving for the first game. And Maria gets the passing shot at 11-9. What a comeback there by Maria. What a demonstration of focus and sheer determination. Oh, she's really feeling it on her right glute. She's constantly pointing at it.
Yeah, Christina's looking a little bit tight. And looks like she's being bothered by her injury here. Hopefully she can hold off and keep pushing through. She's now asking the referees to come over. She might be asking for a medical timeout. Yep, she's going to take a medical timeout here.
Players are allowed a medical timeout. A fun fact, the players are not allowed to take a medical timeout. It has to be approved by, I believe, the tournament medical director, or in this case, I believe the head referee. If they're cramping, the medical timeouts are not allowed, but I believe she has some sort of injury. We hope that she is okay. Pickleball, as it is easy to play, it is quite a grueling sport. It can be at this level. Lots of lunges. Each point is a sprint and a lunge, and very much stop and go.
But what does this do to Maria, this break? Does it kill her momentum? Does it give her time to reset herself? What do you do as a player when a medical timeout happens, Brian?
You know, if you're winning in the first game like that and you have a good momentum going towards you, you try to stay warm. You try to keep moving around. Here we see Maria talking to the refs, just clarifying what's going on. And we have Etienne, her mixed partner.
Yep.
They're going for gold in the final match of today here on Championship Sunday.
I believe he also has a chance.
To Triple Crown, yes, that's correct. Etienne will be playing in the men's final. Robert Rotaru, who is actually the winner of our winners bracket, unfortunately could not play today. So Robert will be getting an automatic silver, as well as Brad and Etienne will be playing for the gold and bronze, I believe.
That's correct. So the winner will take home the gold, and the bronze will go to the loser.
That's correct.
Yep. When we look here, it looks like Maria's looking to see if she can warm up on the court. She's not sure if she can, so she's just going to sit and wait. But like you said, try to keep warm, but stay mentally focused as well.
That's correct. One of the challenges of pickleball tournaments is that unlike sports like tennis, where you play one match per day, you play multiple matches. And sometimes between the matches, the wait can be long. It can be a couple of hours even. So your body cools down and relaxes, and it's hard to get that momentum going sometimes.
Right. And for those joining us right now, we're just on a medical timeout for Christina Chin. But today's Pickleball World Ranking CPA Pro Tour Championship Sunday is in partnership with Fans Play, presented by Pickleball United, powered by EULA.
And we have the distributor for Pickleball United, TSS Pickleball, for all your pickleball court needs, as well as Franklin Pickleball, the official ball of the CPA Pro Tour. The Franklin X40, a very popular ball amongst most tournaments in North America. And we have High Sports Pickleball. Thank you for organizing such a great inaugural event here in Durham Sportsplex in Oshawa. There's still lots of matches to come, so if you're at home just getting your morning cup of coffee, come on out, enjoy some great live pickleball. It always amazes me when I watch sports online, Karen, and I watch, oh, I think I could do that. And I come here and I go, oh, maybe not.
I think that every day when I watch you, Brian.
Oh, that's a compliment. Thank you. I'll have to give her $20 later. While we're waiting, sometimes the players will continue to hit with their partners. We don't see that right now.
I'm wondering if the referees are saying that she can't, because they're speaking to each other right now. But just to let you know, we do have an exciting lineup today.
We have, after this match, we have men's singles that's starting at 10:30 a.m. We have Brad Chapman from Alberta, and we have Etienne Blaswitz coming from actually Texas. Etienne has moved from Canada to play in the professional tour APP and the PPA down in our southern neighboring states. He has found some success, Etienne, in the APP recently, getting silver, I believe, with Jason McNulty, another great player. And he has been really improving his skills over the past few years. And we see Christina Chin coming back on the court. Again, still touching her right hip. We hope that she's okay, because as after the singles, we have women's doubles coming up, where Christina is playing with her partner Kim Layton, and facing against Jessica Kawamoto and again Maria. So I wonder if this will affect them going into the next round.
It surely will have an impact, but I think in the doubles match, because you have a partner, she's not moving around the court as much. She's able to hold her own, and her partner can compensate for whatever her injury is.
And as they say, as the saying goes, all's fair in love and war. We'll see if at this level, where one player, if there's an obvious weakness, they get targeted. And as you know, in fair sportsmanship, but if she decides to play, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make her work for it.
You know it.
And there we go. We see Maria on court, just warming up her strokes, talking to Etienne, keeping mentally engaged. Sometimes at big events like this, it really helps to have a point of focus, a person or an object that you can sort of focus on.
And what do you focus on when you play, Brian?
I try to focus on what I can control, and if it's outside of my control, I try to let that go as best as I can, as that can be a challenge.
Right.
For example, the environment, we can't control what the audience says. I can try to control moving my feet, getting my hands warm, my body loose as best as I can, staying hydrated. A little music goes a long way.
And what's your favorite tune to listen to? What's your entrance song if you had to pick one?
There's a classic by ABBA, Gimme Gimme. Really pumps the crowd up as well, I believe.
All right, so coming back in here, if you're Maria, what strategy are you going to apply to take advantage of Christina in this moment?
I mean, Christina in the first game, she was coming up, she was moving so well, and that's the challenge. The first game of the day, and you know you're warming up into it. Maybe she just pushed herself a little bit too much. It got her the early lead, but as she was feeling her hip, she slowed down, and as her quality of her returns got slower, Maria started passing better because she was able to set up easier.
Yep.
Maria, I would say keep playing the same game, keep pushing her. Don't ease off the gas. Don't feel sorry. You know, it's sometimes as you see your opponents injured, you can sometimes mirror that level of energy, but you just got to keep on pushing on the gas and finish strong, right?
Right, and a lot of these players are friends off the court. You know, they go to a lot of these tournaments together, partnerships with each other sometimes, and so you almost have that feeling that you want to care for them, but you know, when you're on the court, it's all business.
That's right. And one of our very good competitors and friends, Matthew Kawamoto, always giving great advice. At one tournament, I'm a very friendly player myself, and he goes, you know, Brian, when you step on the court, it's all business. You got to lock in, dial in, and it's all business.
Yep,
And
for
I
sure.
think we all understand.
Yep.
We respect it, I believe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, so much on the line today as well. If you're Christina coming back into this game, knowing that you have an injury, what is your strategy coming in?
Oh boy, you know, sometimes you got to do the best with the hand that you're dealt. And right now, you know, in her controllables, if she can't move up and explode using her hips, getting up to the net, moving laterally might be a challenge too. And it's really tough when you have an injury. But you know, she might have to stay at the baseline a little bit more. And it might be interesting if Maria decides to maybe drop shot possibly. But I think Maria will continue to use her topspin and ground strokes and move her side to side. And we have Maria here asking referee Scott Foster if what's going on with her situation. And I believe he's explaining that she is able to take a medical timeout, and Maria nodding her head in agreement.
Right, and for our viewers at home, game one went to Maria, so we are on a medical timeout in between games 1 and 2, where game 2 has not started yet.
And again, in the meantime, we'd like to thank our amazing AV audio-visual crew here at JY Media.
JYT Media.
JYT Media. Oh, and
oh, look at them putting us up on the screen, giving us some showtime. Love reciprocated.
And we have Lance Hayden here, our great DJ, who's got over 30,000 tracks in hard CD, old school.
I know, that collection is impressive. We are sitting right next to it.
Feel free to join us on Fans Play, home of the fans. As the CPA continues to have more events later in the year, we'll be online and you can join us there. You can pick your favorite players and see who's going to win. Maria's going to be coming over to the other end after the first game where the players will switch ends. And if it goes to a third, they will switch at the midway point of the third game at 6 points.
Oh, and she's going to warm up with her
Mixed partner
here. Get some hits in, keep herself warm. You don't want to stiffen up by not moving around.
The Canadian Pickleball Association Pro Tour, the inaugural event here in Durham Sportsplex in Oshawa. We have players from all over the country, sponsored pros. We have people from BC, we have people from Calgary, Alberta, as well as Ottawa, Quebec, Montreal. We even had an older gentleman, Charlie, who played men's pro singles, coming all the way out from, I believe, New Brunswick, just for the one event. You know, Karen, I'm not a morning person, but if there's one thing I'll get out of morning for, it's pickleball. Yeah, Maria really, you can still see on court, she's keeping those strokes warm.
And we're back in business.
And we're back in business. We have Maria and Etienne warming up as Christina Chin of Richmond Hill. Oh, and there she is.
She is smiling.
Oh, she's still hobbling a bit. Always such a positive player, Christina, no matter the circumstance.
Definitely.
I'm pretty sure she's not only thinking about the outcome of this match, but the match after as well for the women's doubles, playing with Kim Layton from Calgary, Alberta.
And we got to remember here, Maria went undefeated in the singles bracket, and Christina had to work her way up, so she did have to play some extra extended matches.
And for the viewers back home, the tournament is at this level, Pro Division is a double elimination. So if you lose in the upper bracket, you have to go in the lower bracket where you have to play many more matches, the B bracket grind. So Christina may be feeling a little bit more lactic acid than Maria.
Ooh. Looks like her ground strokes are intact.
Christina, yes?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's her right glute that is injured. Therefore, her forehands, her putting more pressure and weight on that side to get her balance and control, definitely impacted, as you just saw there.
Similar to badminton, where the footwork is a lot of lunging off that right foot, whether it's the short balls or the long ground strokes. You're loading on that right hip to put your weight into the ball as you hit it.
And the players are just warming up here because they had a medical timeout before we get game 2 underway.
You can see the players hitting the ball here. It is Franklin X40 that we're using, brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. It is a plastic wiffle ball with 40 holes drilled out. And they're using paddles, no strings, so they're not referred to as rackets, but they are paddles, which is very similar to ping pong and table tennis. And the court is 20 by 44 feet, the exact same dimension as a badminton court.
Except for the non-volley zone.
That's correct.
7 feet out on both sides.
The non-volley zone is the gray area. You see Maria just standing behind there. It is an area where the players cannot be in, including the white line horizontally. If their foot is touching the line and they volley the ball, which means hitting the ball in the air, they will lose the point. It is a fault. And now Christina warming up at her volley, non-volley zone line. Now, non-volley zone is actually referred to as the kitchen, funny enough.
Except it's a kitchen you don't want to be cooking in, Brian.
That's correct, Karen. And I don't cook often, but when I do, it's usually in the kitchen.
Okay, they look like they're good, ready to go. Tapping in, good sportsmanship there.
Christina displaying some good sportsmanship by smiling and saying, let's have a good match.
Oh, they're staying on the same side?
I believe they're just going to get some water, I believe, and
okay.
maybe switch back, yeah.
Oh, and then Christina is talking to her coach.
Coaching is not allowed during the match, so coaches cannot signal or say anything. Otherwise, the referee will give them a warning and possibly even a bit of a penalty if it continues. But during timeouts and end changes, I believe they can grab some water, towel off, and have a little reanalysis from their team if they have. Here we go, game 2, time in. 0-0. Christina Chin to serve.
Oh,
Oh, and
she
Christina
looks
starting out
fresh.
strong. Good start. Just like as in any other sport, the adrenaline of playing a live spectator game can help you with that pain sometimes, as NFL players even play with fractures that they weren't even aware of. And that ball goes out wide, and Christina is off to a good start at 2-0.
Mm.
Maria looking comfortable, as no stranger to just being
Oh.
down and climbing back up. Oh, what a drop from Christina.
Oh.
Oh, and Christina misses the volley just out wide. Christina just looks at referee Scott, who looks at Karen, both agreeing with Maria's call. Maria to serve, 0-2. Great volleys from
Oh,
Christina,
passing
but
shot.
Maria just so good with that passing shot.
So it really looks like Christina's coming in to cut off the angles and save herself some running from side to side.
And you can see as Maria hits her topspin ground strokes, Christina's really slicing that ball, but as this ball sits, it sits up, and Maria's just able to use her feet and get there and set up for that low passing shot. And you can see how low these players hit. Oh, what a
Oh,
drop and what a get.
great recovery. Oh.
Oh, Maria is too good from down low. She's ready for that.
Mhm.
Usually at this level, whoever has the height on the ball, the higher ball, they're able to hit down. But Maria, with her almost animal-like instincts, just gets that ball and lets out a roar. What a competitor. Puts herself at 2-2 with that amazing point.
Nice.
Christina trying to establish herself.
Oh, just long.
And as she establishes herself, she forces the lob, and which just goes long. When it's a refereed match, the players have to wait until the
And
referee calls
that's
a
the
full
net
score.
cord.
And Christina gets the lucky point. 3-2. Maria taking her time in between points just to towel off, a classic tennis strategy slash move where they are allowed to towel off if they're sweating a lot. It also gives them a little mini timeout to compose themselves. Oh, and Maria lets
Wow.
a ball around her head height go, but Christina applying that topspin just falls right in. And Christina again with the 4-2 start, just like the first game. We'll see if there's a different outcome at this game, Karen.
Yeah, she's
What a low
moving
drop.
well. Oh, Maria has her moving. And
Oh,
just
and
long,
Christina
wide.
just goes down the line and goes out wide. Christina Chin, a hockey player with her background. She has actually tried out for the Chinese Olympic hockey team, so very high level.
Mhm.
Played hockey at York University here in Ontario.
She made it to the national championships, but unfortunately, due to COVID, was not able to play in it. The tournament was actually canceled.
Christina looks down the line again at the same spot. We'll see if she changes and goes cross court. Maria again with a towel, taking her time.
3-4 coming in.
In pickleball, the serves have to be underhanded, downward to upward swing. Maria calls the return out. And in pickleball, if you miss the return, there's an automatic point for the server. And that ties the game
Mhm.
at 4-4. As you can see Maria on the screen here, if you see something shiny around the border of her paddle, that is some lead tape, which adds some weight and stability as well as power to the shots. So even though it is heavier, she gets a bit more spin and pop, which is great for in singles. That puts her at lead at 5-4 in the second game.
Wow.
Wow, what a shot. In the corner as
She's
Christina runs up.
just so good at those. From her tennis background, she's got those angles. She's got that power.
She's got that experience of hitting those
Yeah.
ground strokes. Very comfortable, looking good in this second game as Christina Chin feels a little bit of a pressure. It's at 6-4 going to the timeout.
We'd like to thank Pickleball United and Fans Play, home of the fans. Oh, we got a replay going on here.
And look at that shot right in the
Wow,
corner.
that passing shot.
So as Christina tries to run up here, trying to gain the positional advantage by controlling the net, Maria is able to find that cross-court topspin pass with ease. And as we're saying, we'd like to thank our great sponsors.
Pickleball United for everything pickleball. Fan Play, home of the fans, where you can download the app today and join in on the action. There will be some future CPA events happening, and you can join in there. And Pickleball World Rankings, bringing you the CPA Pro Tour here in Durham.
In partnership with Fans Play and Pickleball United, powered by Yola. And Maria is saying they are ready to go. Maria just like ready to get this party started.
She's zoned in. She's focused.
She wants this. She has the momentum right now, coming back from down 4-2, now 6-4. Players can't start earlier, even though there might be time left in their timeout. If both players are ready, catches the net.
Good recovery. Great placement. Good timeout for Christina, as we would say.
Always a good timeout if you get the point in your favor after coming out of timeout. We'll see if she can convert here, get to 5, making a 1-point game. 4-6. Christina with a low cross. Oh, and she has what she wants, but Maria again.
Too strong.
Do you see how low Maria got there to get that cross-court volley?
Yeah. She uses a good supportive core, bends her knees, and just gets under the ball ever so slightly.
Due to the nature of the wiffle ball, unlike a tennis ball, which bounces very high, even above your shoulder height sometimes, the pickleball will stay around by the shins.
Another,
and what a crazy passing shot from Maria.
Another crazy passing shot. And a great roar from her, just in excitement knowing that she has the momentum going here.
That puts her at 7-4, serving from the odd number left side. As players start serving on the right side, the score will always be even if they're on the right side, and it'll be an odd number if they're on the left side.
Oh, another one.
And Maria just staring down Christina Chin as she knows she is in the zone.
Just finding those angles.
Incredible shot. And that is such a combination of wrist, hips, shoulder turning, all at the great coordination of timing put together. Very high level shot indeed. Puts her at an 8-4, 3-point from winning the first gold of the PWR CPA Pro Tour Championship, women's singles. And that's another.
That was a great return by Christina, though. Really deep, just painting the line.
Maria just so in the zone right now. She's hitting these low angle cross-court shots, which are really difficult to perform, making it look easy.
Ooh.
And Christina pulls out a side out at 4-9. And even under pressure and score, she's still smiling. Reminds me of another great player down south, Vivian David. Oh, and she hustles to the point. Oh, and she tries to get it with a left hand, but too well placed by Maria. And Maria to serve at 9-4 in the second game at a women's singles pro at CPA Pro Tour. And Maria finds the other corner. She's been painting corners left and right. And this puts her at a championship point for women's singles. 10-4. What a dominant performance here by Maria.
Been outstanding.
For the gold medal.
Ooh.
Oh, and Christina not giving it up that easy. She's fell down on her feet, gets back up, turns around for the forehand volley down the line.
What a way to hold off match point.
Back were the days when pickleball was known to be an old people's sport.
Wow, what a return.
And Maria showing Christina that it won't be that easy for her either. The confidence is just overflowing here on this side of the court.
Another attempt at match point here.
And look at this slice replay. What touch just over the net, skidding off to the corner. Here's a return. Oh, and that volley
And it
just
just
goes long,
long.
and Maria Klokotsky takes the gold medal from Ottawa. Congratulations to her. And first gold medal here being won at the PWR CPA Pro Tour Championships.
And we're going to go to commercial here in our next match.
And Maria giving her partner Etienne a little kiss as she's saying, please shout out him.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Sit down. Karen.
Houston, we have a problem.
The problem is Brian Rim is on the microphone.
Maria Klakotski is on fire right now. And they're like, we can't hear anything because they turn it up more, and then we put it on, and then it would explode. Yeah.
All right, we're coming to the finals here. Phenomenal ladies, champions. All right. First goes Christina, phenomenal effort on your part. Congratulations. You got a nice gold silver medal here. It's actually big. Phenomenal coaster. Congratulations. Okay. This side we have Maria. Maria fighting hard. Congratulations. Okay. Well earned. Okay. Two ladies.
We're going to do a quick interview here with our gold medalist, Maria Klakotski.
One more.
We're going to just do a quick photo shoot here just to make sure we capture our memories. This is the first gold medal here at CPA Pro Tour, powered by Pickleball World Rankings and Yola. Okay, guys, we have to go. All right, Maria, congratulations on the first gold medal here at PWR CPA Pro Tour. That was an amazing match. You were down in the first game. Christina had a solid start. You fought back, and then the second game, you just dominated from the get-go. How was that match?
It was good. It was great competition. It's always fun playing Christina. She's an amazing player, an amazing competitor. We have a friendship off court as well, so it's always nice to share those experiences with her.
And we saw your coach and partner there, Etienne, supporting you. We tried to give him a little shout out here at the end. What is it like playing away from home and competing on these tours?
It's nice for sure, but I have two little babies, my girl Alexandra and my boy Elijah, and I miss them a lot for sure. But it's also super fulfilling as a full-time mom to come out and fuel that competitive edge and to compete and sort of feed my own identity as well. So it's nice.
That's amazing. Congratulations once again on the first gold medal here at the PWR CPA Pro Tour. We'll be back with more great pickleball. Congratulations.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Thanks.
And welcome back to Championship Sunday. We are here at Durham Sportsplex at the PWR CPA Pro Tournament in partnership with Fans Play, presented by Pickleball United, powered by EULA. I'm Karen Hugh, and I'm here with Brian Rim, pro pickleball player. And today's match is?
We have men's singles pro. Robert Rotaru was actually the winner of the winner's bracket, but unfortunately he could not make it today. So we have Etienne Blaskovic and Brad Chapman playing for the gold and bronze. And already we're off to a crazy rally, and Etienne just calls that out.
We're joined here today with our two officials, Karen Hill and Joanne.
And already off the first rally, we have some drama. Etienne can't believe it. This is going to be a very entertaining. And he's already being verbal with Karen Hill, our head referee. Very experienced ref. She's the first certified PB referee in Canada, as well as the head official of Pickleball Ontario. And we have Joanne on the opposite side of Karen joining us, refereeing this great final. And an unbelievable cross-court shot from Brad. Both of these players went through a grueling series of games on singles day, and now they're back with some fresh legs on Championship Sunday here at CPA Pro Tour, powered by Pickleball World Rankings.
Ooh, just out.
And Etienne slaps himself a little bit on the thigh there, knowing that he had that volley.
For our viewers out there, this will be a gold medal match for the winner and a bronze for the loser, as Brian stated earlier.
Normally that is not the case, as the first place gets gold and second place gets silver, but a little change in circumstances. Etienne with a quick early lead, 2-1. Oh, and Brad Chapman goes for the short ball. A risky but a very good shot if executed successfully, but now puts him at 3-1. In a game up to 11, Karen, that game goes by really quick. 3-1 almost being 1/3 of the game already.
And this is a game to 11, best 2 out of 3.
So each player will have to get to 11 points first. Only able to score on their serve, just like old volleyball, called side-out scoring, where the servers will score, and if they lose the rally, the opponent will get to serve, attempting to increase their score. And a deep return from Etienne forces Brad Chapman to hit out cross court. We have a great court here provided by Pickleball United, Everything Pickleball, distributed by TSS Pickleball. And there's that lovely drop shot. Brad Chapman, originally from out east in New Brunswick, he is now head pro at Calgary Pickleball Center, where they have amazing brand new courts. He was the Pickleball Player of the Year in Alberta in 2022. And we have a quick replay here of that wonderful drop shot coming up. And look at that slice touch just over the net.
So beautiful.
And Etienne is not even on the camera there, as he was so far off the court.
Sticking with Brad, do you know he was the Pickleball Player of the Year in Alberta in 2022?
Yeah, he is an amazing player, I believe, with a badminton background, with a massive overhead and such a calm demeanor that he's so well known for.
And right now he's talking to his best bud, Haddo, over there in his coaching box. And Haddo gave us a little tip about Brad, and a fun fact that he likes to eat his burgers with a fork and a knife.
And recently engaged, congratulations to Brad Chapman, to his beautiful fiancée, Caitlin Soroka, who's, if you're watching from home, shout out to her. And fun fact, Brad Chapman, along with the fork and knife and the burger, he eats his popcorn with a spoon. And even more fun fact, his fiancée, Caitlin, also does that.
I know.
And they did that before they even met. What a
Wild.
match made in heaven.
You know it. And we're going to get back into this game.
Brad Chapman to serve. 2-3. Oh, and Etienne just grazes the return.
Wow.
My goodness, what a crazy rally. Both of these players so athletic. The ball only bounces so low from their ankles, unlike a tennis ball, which comes very high. So the players are forced to really bend their knees and pick up that ball, trying to hit it over the net and still keep it in the court.
Great.
And Brad Chapman with his backhand volley has been very effective already, hitting a drop shot and a short volley away from Etienne. And that seems to be one of the main strategies and simple strategy in singles, where you just want to hit away from the player, forcing them to open up the court just like that.
Just like you wrote it up, Brian. This is such a fast-paced game. A little different from the women's this morning.
Who are no slouches either, Karen. It always looks a little bit slower on live, but we are here in Durham Sportsplex live in Oshawa. CPA Pro Tour organized by High Sports. Alex Stoikov and John Lee doing a great job with their team, creating this inaugural event. Just like that, 4-4 tie game. Brad Chapman opts for a soft shot, and Etienne looks to jump the non-volley zone, the gray area you see in the middle, 7 feet from the net. And he unfortunately can't make it as Brad keeps that drop shot very low. So in tennis, players can come right up to the net and volley, which means hitting the ball in the air. Another drop shot. Etienne's there.
Great return. Oh.
Oh, and what an amazing rally. Great touches from both players. And as I was saying, in pickleball, the non-volley zone, the gray area, players are not allowed to hit the ball in the air, so they're forced to stay back and play a smart shot. And we'll see a replay here of that last great play. And that first drop shot leading to an open court, and Brad just pushes him deep. And Etienne himself is so fast. Here's a clear lob, a slice, and Brad brings it back down. Oh, and unable to convert the drop shot. Brad, a player with a badminton background, no stranger to defensive lobs and just staying calm to keep the ball in play. Another drop shot.
That speed.
Oh, and this time Etienne gets there. Amazing leg speed. Just makes you kind of tired watching them, don't you, Karen?
A little bit.
And a two-handed pass. Oh, Etienne is
again.
there. And he's still there with the backhand flick.
Almost.
What an amazing show of athleticism. Pickleball singles quite different from doubles. Doubles where you have two players on each side covering each half of the court. So you move a lot less, a lot easier to play. But in singles, you have to cover the whole 20 by 44 feet court all by yourself. Oh, and Etienne finds the cross-court slice, keeping the ball so low, forces Brad to hit the net, looking for down the line. And Etienne, who is originally from Montreal, now in Austin, Texas. He has two cute little dogs, Broski and Tatiana. He'd like to give a shout out to his mom, Elaine Blaskovich. He is now moved down to Texas, where he's pursuing a full-time professional pickleball career, training with the likes of Julian Arnold, Stefano Verne, Lauren Stratman, and Dekel Bar. His biggest win down south was against Christian Alshon, who is a top 10 world singles player.
Ooh.
Oh, and Etienne misses the forehand volley. These two players are actually in the men's doubles final together, so as much as they are friends off the court, they will be competing against each other, going for the gold medal at men's pro singles. And that lob is good.
Wow.
Etienne with the turnaround slice reset. Oh, and such smart play from Brad Chapman, using all areas above, below, side to side. Such smart playing.
That's incredible.
Not only is the athleticism good, but the fact that these guys are using their brains, almost like a game of chess.
Definitely is a strategic game, this game of singles as well.
Great demonstration of working smart and hard.
Oh,
And
the
a
referees are coming together
referee
here.
timeout has been called.
And we're just going to throw it to commercial.
And we'll be right back. And I was And welcome back.
And welcome back.
Pickleball fans. We're resuming here.
The refs are just going over an interpretation. Just letting both players know what was happening during that referee timeout. I just wanted to clarify what happened. I believe Brad Chapman asked what the score was because he believed it was a different score than was called.
Oh, I see. Players have 2 timeouts per game. This is a best of 3 games, up to 11 points each. And time in at 9-5. Brad Chapman to serve.
Oh,
Oh, and the ball just goes out wide as Etienne points his finger, indicating the ball is out. The players will call their own lines, but they can ask the referee if they saw otherwise, and the referee will make a final calling. What a forehand drive from Etienne from the corner.
great power.
Puts himself up at 6-9.
These two will be playing later as partners, Brian.
That's right, in men's pro doubles final. And these two players, Karen, are very of opposite personalities. Brad Chapman being a very emotionless, steady player, and Etienne, who wears his heart on the sleeve. I have great respect for both as players and people off the court.
Definitely.
Oh, and we see a ground stroke battle here. Who will establish themselves at the net first? Brad Chapman coming in, and same with Etienne.
Oh, great.
Oh, the coverage by both players is quite phenomenal there. Etienne just hits the forehand long. Both of these players able to cover so much court. This puts Brad Chapman at game point, 10-6. Deep serve. Oh, and the miss is the return, giving Brad Chapman the first game at 11-6. It is always an interesting dynamic when you have to play against your own partner. But I love to see these competitors not holding anything back.
Especially when you know each other's game so closely, playing together, practicing together. So we'd like to thank Pickleball United, Everything Pickleball, and Fans Play, Home of the Fans, where you can download the app and join in on the action. And we're just going to take a short little break and throw it to commercial. And we're back. We were just told that there's a medical timeout. It looks like Etienne is getting stretched out in the back. So we'll just sit here for a little bit and hang tight before game 2 starts. Brad Chapman taking the first game, best 2 out of 3.
Our names are Brian and Karen, who will be commentating here today. For those viewers joining us now, we're going to game 2 of the men's singles pro, where these players will play for gold and not silver, but bronze, as again, Robert Rotaru, the winner's bracket, has pulled out, and these players will be playing for gold and bronze.
It's been an intense match between both of them right now. Again, they are going to be doubles partners later today in the men's finals, as well as Etienne is going possibly for a triple crown if he can pull it back in this one.
Brad Chapman just talking to the refs here on center court.
Just getting some clarification.
In the meantime, we'd like to thank, again, our great sponsors, Pickleball United, Everything Pickleball, for providing us with a center court, and it's distributed by TSS Pickleball. And this has been powered by Yola Pickleball. Ball has been provided by Franklin Pickleball, the Franklin X40, the official ball of the CPA Pro Tour. And for the viewers at home, you can join us on Fans Play, home of the fans, where you can download the app on Apple or Android and participate, as you can play who's going to win and be part of the action right from your home.
Looks like the guys are coming back. About ready to start game 2.
As is a best of 3 games, up to 11 points each. We will switch ends, and Brad Chapman will
start us off.
Serve, going for his first gold medal at the inaugural CPA Pro Tour here in Durham Sportsplex, Oshawa. We'll see how Etienne Blaskovic does here in the black, playing with the carbon paddle. We have Brad Chapman on the screen here, ready to serve, playing with the Selkirk in the Skechers. 0-0. And Etienne not coming up this time. Oh, and ends up getting the point as Brad misses the volley into the net.
Side out.
And we see Brad coming up to the net here.
Oh,
establishing his presence at the net, and so hard to pass as he does a great job covering the net.
Got the point.
Oh, what happened there? A foot fault?
That is correct.
Foot fault has been called on Brad Chapman.
Ooh.
Oh, and Etienne hits the passing shot down the corner, putting himself a quick 2-0. Our head referee here, Karen Hill, doing a great job keeping a close eye on the non-volley zone line, the gray zone. If the player volleys the ball in the air and then steps into the court, into the non-volley zone after, even after the ball has bounced multiple times, they still lose the point. So the momentum cannot carry them into the non-volley zone. They must stay out.
Oh, great serve.
Deep serve, deep return.
Just hitting the net.
And catches the net.
Yep.
It's amazing how low these players keep the ball just above the net, giving the opponent no time or less time to react. 1-2 on the board for Brad Chapman. And Brad yells out a little frustration as he had some time to execute that drop shot, which has been effective in the first game.
Oh, wow.
Etienne yells out so bad as he yells out in frustration. I can't hear myself.
Oh, great passing shot again.
What a shot by Etienne.
Oh.
Oh, and a fiery two-handed backhand right to the body of Brad Chapman, who's unable to redirect it. Puts Etienne at 3-1. Lofty return from
Whoa.
Brad Chapman.
Just right inside the corner.
Etienne looking for that down the line and
Yeah.
unable to convert.
Just long.
Oh, just wide. In pickleball, there's a rule called the two bounce rule where the serve and the return has to bounce, meaning whoever's returning gets to come up to the net and dictate play, just like Brad Chapman performed there.
Great backhand.
What a volley, right, Karen?
Yeah,
So much pace on that.
and direction.
So some of the common strategies we'll see here is players coming up to the net and controlling the net, and players at the baseline trying to either pass the player or drop it into the non-volley zone where they have to let it bounce as they can't reach too forward in, and try to make some strategic plays from there.
Oh,
And as you see, most of the main play is a lot of drives and volleys, cutting them off, trying to find openings. Lots of side outs here. Ball going out to the other side for the players to serve. Etienne stays back. Brad coming in again. Etienne talking to himself. Such an incredible display here at CPA Pro Tour as these two gentlemen face off in the men's final, going for gold at the inaugural event.
and we're just going to take a little break and throw it to commercial.
We'll be right back. I can hear myself. Yeah, we're on.
Okay, we're back in. Sorry, we had a bit of technical difficulties there, but here we are. Ooh, just wide.
We have the men's pro finals here. We have Etienne Blaskovic and Brad Chapman serving right now. Etienne staying back. Oh, and Brad misses the forehand.
Brad just so great at moving him around the court.
Just such a smart player.
Yep. So calm, collected, and definitely in control.
This match almost reminds me of the classic duo in tennis. The fiery style of Rafael Nadal on Etienne's side and the cool, calm, collected side of Roger Federer on Brad Chapman. Although I do have to say Etienne is more a bit of a bad boy persona than our good old Rafa.
Oh,
who
wow,
is
great passing.
beloved.
Etienne looks like he's wincing a little bit. Injury might be flaring up again.
Etienne had a little stretching out in between the games, between the first game, which Brad Chapman took. He's leading the game 1-0. And now in this second game, he is tied at 3-3. See if he can get the lead here. Oh, and Etienne with a confident forehand cross-court volley, forcing Brad to hit it out. Brad Chapman rarely showing emotion. So you know if Brad's being vocal, he means it. 3-3. Brad Chapman with another great drop shot. That has been effective for the first game as well.
Beautiful.
Such a tricky shot to execute in real game. And the return just goes long, and Brad Chapman finds himself at 4-3. And Etienne lets that one go, just flying long, getting himself the side out. You can see Etienne grimacing a little bit. It's been a long week of playing pickleball for both of these players, as well as the other players, as we saw in the women's singles, where Christina had a pulled hip.
Pulled glute, yep, that's correct. And it looks like Etienne has the same issue and the same right side.
Etienne seems to be walking a little bit slower, a little tenderly.
And he has 2 more matches to go after this one.
That's right. Just goes to show you how amazing it is when players
net cord
down in the States, such as Ben Johnson and NLE Waters, the world's best players, with their multiple triple crown, where a player will win in all 3 divisions of singles, gender doubles, and mixed doubles, all in one weekend. Etienne really taking his time between the points there, hitting his right glute again, same as Christina, on the hip. A lot of the play and the techniques are based around right hip dominant, leading leg, if you're right-handed. So quite a bit of loading on that hip. You can see again, Etienne really hitting his hip here with his paddle, grimacing a little bit. His mind is there, just forcing his body to catch up. And look at that, Etienne with a passing shot.
Great shot.
Sometimes as you keep pushing yourself, the body warms up into it, but it is tough when it doesn't listen to you. Deep return by Brad Chapman. Etienne throwing his hand up in frustration. Side out. Brad Chapman serving odd side at 5-4. And now Brad misses the return. As you can see, Karen, in singles, the first 2 shots, the serve and the return, very, very important. As if you miss the serve, you lose your chance to score. And if you miss the return, you give a free point to the other side.
Oh, another passing shot.
What a pass. Even though Etienne won that shot, I could just see him grimacing a little bit there.
Yeah, he's powering through this. He just wants to get through it.
What determination. I believe Etienne in the past has suffered a pelvic fracture in the past, a long time ago. So it's amazing the quality of athleticism he's still showing with his lower body despite such severe injuries in the past. The serving player has 10 seconds to serve, but it also must wait until the receiving player is ready. Etienne hits the backhand volley just wide. Had the whole court, but Brad Chapman hit such a great cross-court low shot while on the run. Incredible. 6-5, Brad Chapman.
Amazing.
What a drop shot. 2-handed topspin cross-court. And naturally, Etienne calls a timeout. He is walking tenderly to his chair here.
And you can't see it on live television, but here, being live at the court, just skimming over the net. Really a game of inches, like you've said before.
Yes, the player's abilities to use the non-volley zone so that the receiving player, as you see here, will see Brad Chapman serving. Here's the return, and here's that topspin 2-handed. Oh, and just goes wide, yeah, and just keeping it low enough. It is an incredible game of finesse. In tennis, where a lot of strength and speed does help, if you're able to use the touch game, and we can see Brad Chapman talking to his best buddy, Hado Thul here, also another competitor, and Joel Pelletier, who also played in men's doubles pro. giving him tips and strategies on where to play. And you can see Brad listening intently. Strategy is a huge part of game in pickleball, as it is very much a mental game as it is a physical one. Knowing where to place, when to be offensive, when to be defensive. And after a short timeout, we will be back on the center court provided by Pickleball United. And we are going to resume play in a minute here as Etienne walks back out slowly. Etienne talking to his partner Maria here, who he was cheering on for the women's singles.
Yeah, she went home with the gold today.
She might still go home with 2 goals as she's still in mixed doubles pro later at 3 p.m. Playing with Etienne against Ariana Rodriguez and Ryan Torreson from the States. Brad Chapman to serve at 7-5. 4 points until the gold medal.
Ooh.
Oh, and the forehand down the line goes long. As many seasoned pickleballers will say, that's a good timeout. We'll see if he can use it. Oh, he looks like he has a bit more energy.
Oh, just touching
wow.
the line.
And Etienne can't believe it, how good that return was. If that ball went just a foot longer, that would have been his point. Etienne slapping himself, getting himself mentally in the game.
Oh.
Oh, and rolls off the net. Etienne getting now vocal. Etienne being pushed to his limits mentally and physically. I think he is also cognizant of the fact that he's playing against his men's doubles partner, so he doesn't want to rattle him verbally too much as well, which he has been known to do. Another thigh slap of frustration from Etienne. 9-5. He knows this match is getting away from him. And Etienne, again, not coming up to the net.
Ooh.
Oh, but hits a great passing as Brad Chapman was in the air, still moving. I have to say, I have to admire the fact that even though he seems a bit injured, he's still not letting up.
He's grinding it out, that's for sure.
Some players might think that, oh, it's playing against his doubles partner. He might just give up the match and save some energy for the doubles later, but that just goes to show you how many.
Oh,
wow, what a shot.
Beautiful.
Etienne down but not out.
There we go. Maybe he can build some momentum here.
Giving the commentators booth right beside him a little eyebrow raise. Love to see it, Etienne. With this side out scoring, the returning player cannot score.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, and Etienne walking with his chest out open. What a great 1-2 punch by Etienne Blaskovic. And a timeout has been called by Brad Chapman.
There you go.
See on the replay here. Clean backhand volley winner by Etienne.
Oh. Etienne taking the massage gun out with him onto the court. Massaging his lower back, upper glute.
On the screen here we see Kim Layton in the black tank top and the Yola visor. She's playing in women's doubles, next coming up at 12 p.m. with Christina Chin, who was just in the singles finals. And here we see Etienne on the replay. The crowd getting excited here, trying to get a wave going. Our local Elaine Lambert, such a crowd raiser. Love to see him at our local tournaments.
And we'd like to thank Pickleball United for everything pickleball. Fans play, home of the fans. Download their app today to join in on the action. And Pickleball World Rankings CPA Pickleball Association Pro Tour, powered by EULA.
This is an inaugural event for the CPA Pro Tour here in Canada. We're in Ontario. We have many players joining from all over the country: BC, Alberta, New Brunswick, Quebec, Montreal, Ottawa. We have some great talent here, and it is such an exciting day of finals. See who will go home with the gold medal. Timeout coming in at 7-9. Great cross-court return. Oh, and Brad Chapman in total control there. Just so steady. As I talk to many of these players off court, and they all say everyone gets nervous, but right now Brad Chapman just
He's in the zone. He's focused.
doing a great impression of Ben Johns and his demeanor. Etienne still focused. We'll see if he comes up, and he's coming up.
Oh,
Oh, and Etienne just calls it. Oh, and Brad going right to the ref. Oh, Brad tapping the paddle on his side. He's asking Joanne, the other ref, if she saw it. And Joanne and Karen Hill will convene in the middle. Brad has his hands on his hip. Look at the replay here. Always a little bit tricky to see the angle. Oh, and that is a very close call. But Etienne will get the serve, as the referees cannot make an overruling. And Brad Chapman knows that ball is out. Some players might say ball don't lie, Karen.
Definitely in basketball.
Oh, and Brad Chapman misses the third shot drive. The third shot is always an important shot in pickleball, as the serve is the first shot, as shown here by Etienne. Here's the return second shot, and the third shot will dictate the play. Ooh. And that third shot just goes long, trying to pass Brad Chapman. Just long. It really is a game of inches. Side out at 9-7. Big point here, as that will get a match point for the gold medal here at CPA Pro Tour. Powered by Yola.
Wow.
And there's that passing shot, which puts him at 10-7 for the men's doubles, men's pro singles gold medal final.
All right, let's see if Etienne can hold him off.
Etienne taking his time. If Etienne can get the side out here and start serving, maybe he can get some momentum going, put some pressure on Brad. Oh, and with that return, Brad Chapman takes men's pro singles at 11-7 second game. These two will be playing together in men's doubles pro after the women's doubles pro, which is coming up. Congratulations to our men's singles champion, Brad Chapman.
And our women's game will be at 12 o'clock. And we'd like to once again thank Pickleball United, Fans Play Home Fans. And we're going to take a replay of the last shot.
And here's the replay of the championship point, and just misses the return. What a great display of athleticism by both of these players. Singles, such a tough game. We have Brad Chapman here signing the scorecard, making it official.
We'll be back. And we're back. We're here at Durham Sportsplex, where we just wrapped up the men's singles with Brad Chapman winning the gold medal. We'd like to thank Pickleball United for everything pickleball. Fans Play Home of the Fans, where you can download the app and join in on the action. And Pickleball World Rankings, bringing you the CPA Pro Tour here in Durham Sportsplex, powered by Yola Pickleball. Right now, we're just wrapping up. We're going to do the medal presentation and championship trophy with our two contestants, and then a follow-up interview with the winner, Brad Chapman. That game was very thrilling, high-paced, with both players playing really well. Superb performance. Unfortunately, Etienne just having a slight injury in his upper glute, lower back. Took a little medical timeout during the game, but came back really strong, bringing the last game very close into 11-7. There's more pickleball action to happen later today at 12 o'clock. We have the women's double pro with Christina Chin and Kim Layton versus Jessica Kawamoto and our gold medalist champion, Maria. Then followed by that, we have our men's double pro at 1:30. And our mixed double pro at 3 p.m. Just have the medals coming out here on center court. Just getting ourselves preparated for this. Looks like our volunteers having fun with the championship trophy in here. We're just setting up with our team from High Sports, Alex and John, getting ready to present to our winners. Do they have a mic?
This one, we played, well, congratulations first to all of you guys, right? So this is first step in, set everything on the court. I heard one yay. Maybe one. Congratulations. Well deserved. Couple of pictures with Pakistan on trophy too. There you go. All right. You hold it. I'll just take a picture. Congratulations, guys. Okay. Where we're looking. Maybe just do guys. You can take the picture for men's right away. Good job. I pull my abs like 15, 20 minutes.
We're going to do a quick interview with Brad Chapman here.
We can play doubles and mix. But it was the biggest money difference. I was like, oh, it's
Brad, we're going to get a few words from you just on television. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And we are joined here by Brad Chapman, our men's pro singles champion. Amazing performance, Brad. What a show of athleticism and persistence against your own doubles partner, Etienne Blaskovic. How was that match?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. For singles this weekend, I came in with very little expectation. I knew it was a really deep field, a lot of good players in there, so I was just going to come in and swing hard and have fun, and here we are.
And originally out from the East Coast, I know you have a lot of family and those at home watching and cheering you on. Anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, my family's always been super supportive of my pickleball, and I know they're back home watching. My fiance Caitlin, my older brother Jean-Guy, my dad, my other siblings I know are watching, Katie and Jeanette. So yeah, I just want to say a big thanks, and I love you guys.
Amazing performance here at the PWR CPA Pro Tour. Congratulations to our champion, Brad Chapman. Well done. What's that?
You have to hold it with that hand.
Oh, with this.
And welcome back to Championship Sunday. I'm Karen Hugh, and I'm here with pro pickleball player Brian Rim. Today's event, the PWR Pickleball Pro Tour of CPA, brought to you by YOLO Pickleball and Pickleball United. Fans play, home of the play, where the fans play. Download your app today. And we are joining here for our third match of the day.
We have the women's doubles finals here. We have 4 great players here out on championship court. In the red, we have Maria Klokotsky and Jessica Kawamoto playing against Kim Layton and Christina Chin. Maria and Christina has played in the singles very first thing this morning, with Maria taking the gold medal, the first gold medal here at CPA Pro Tour. We'll see if Christina can, along with Kim Layton from out west, to see if they can get a revenge match right now.
Yeah, earlier in that game, unfortunately, Christina was flayed with a little bit of injury to her upper right glute, which she had to take a medical timeout for, but came back strong in the second game. But Maria, just too much for her to handle, and took the gold home.
Maria and Jessica are looking to play this out and see. Right now, the players are just warming up, as you can see here. And we're going to see the match start in a couple of minutes. We have the home crowd here in Oshawa, here at Durham Sportsplex, cheering on their home crowd favorites.
We're also here with 2 accredited officials, Karen Hill and Scott Foster.
Karen Hill being the first certified referee in Canada, very experienced, possibly the most experienced ref in all of Canada. And Scott Foster with 3 years of experience refereeing at CNPL, the Canadian National Pickleball League. So we have 2 very excellent refs, high-level refs, watching this match with us.
And this matchup got set up today by Christina and Kim making their way undefeated through the upper bracket, while Maria and Jessica working their way through and grinding down through the lower bracket to make it back to today's Championship Sunday.
Christina Chin, as we see on the screen here, sponsored by Yola and High Sports, who have been working hard to organize this great inaugural event. We see Christina here on the black tank top, playing with the Yola Scorpius.
Speaking of High Sports, her nickname at High Sports is Softy.
As they do their training sessions here, sometimes it does get a little bit hard, so we may tease her a little bit about being soft, but we know that she is a
Anything
fierce
but
competitor.
that. Yeah.
And we have Jessica Kawamoto here in the engaged red shirt.
Jessica is also one of 3, well, I guess triplets, with her brother and sister both playing at a very high level. Matt Kawamoto also joining us today, playing in the men's doubles finals. And her sister Ellen, who also plays at the pro level, but is not pursuing a professional career in pickleball. She's in nursing.
The family very accomplished with multiple medals, numerous medals to say. Jessica, very flexible player. You'll see her out on the courts performing her signature split. Makes it look very easy. Some of the male players will grimace at how flexible she is.
And the Kawamotos also known for their fan base, with Linda, their mom, heading it up, getting the whole crowd riled up, cheering for the Kawamotos.
Linda Kawamoto, a force of nature on her own.
You bet. It's like she had her own team built. Their other sister, Stephanie, also plays at a very high level, their older sister.
The whole family, Tom and Linda, a wonderful family, as I know them personally as well. It's such a class act. You couldn't find better people in pickleball to be inspired by.
We caught up with all 4 ladies playing today and asked them about their pre-game rituals, and more so what they do to prepare for the tournament. And all 4 of them actually just responded with what their pre-game meal was. It was quite crazy. So we have Kim here, who says she loves having ice cream the night before, as long as it just has some chocolate in it. And then we have Ariana, who says, You know, she's got to have mac and cheese or maybe some pizza. And while she's been here, uh, you know, she's not from Canada. She, oh, sorry, wrong person. Apologize. For Jessica, I was saying her pregame meal while she's here, she just likes to have anything that her family makes. She loves a home cooked meal. And Maria says that she doesn't like to eat anything at all.
So it really depends on the person. Some
So,
people
yeah.
don't eat, some people eat lots.
Don't eat at all. Yep, that's for sure. And then for Christina, it has to be that chocolate cake. She loves that chocolate cake from the kick.
Pickleball, as much as fun as it is, it can be a stressful event for some of us competing at the pro level. So a little sweetness, you know, to calm those nerves and to feel good before we get out there. As we know, Annalie Waters, the Phenom from down south, she enjoys her nice helping of ice cream after she wins her Triple Crowns out here. We have Scott Foster here in the center talking to our four ladies, ready to compete. Just going over the rules and checking paddles. As paddles improve in their technology, they will be tested before the players play, check the surface. I see that he's going over the numbers 1 or 2, and I believe Christina or Kim are going to choose whether they will be choosing which end to start on or to serve or receive. They also have the option of deferring their choice to the other team, which sometimes is an interesting psychological move, in my opinion.
Definitely.
This is the Women's Doubles Pro Division finals here at Durham Sportsplex at the inaugural CPA Pro Tour. This will be the medal match for gold. Best out of 3 games up to 11. Players will switch ends at each game and at 6 points in the 3rd game. Christina Chin already having played a singles match this morning, she will be good to go. And we'll see if that hip that was bothering her, Karen, if that will be any factor in this game.
We'll see. She did have some work on it between games.
And we have Kim Layton, Christina's partner, with the left knee hamstring thigh brace. She had to pull out of singles as due to a pulled hamstring, I believe.
Yep, that's correct. And it's good to note that Maria will be attempting a triple crown at this tournament. This is her 2nd event today with 1 more following.
As Maria has won the women's singles pro division, and now she's going for the double crown here at women's doubles, and possibly a 3rd at mixed doubles with her partner Etienne Blaskovich. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is cheering up. Time's in. Christina Chin to serve, 0-0. Oh, and Christina Chin serves, misses at the very beginning of the game. A very unlikely error that we don't often see. Side out, Maria to start, 0-0-1. At the beginning of the match, only the first player gets 1 serve, and after that, each player will have 1 serve each. As an advantage of starting to score first, they will only receive 1 serve. And Jessica to serve. We'll see if they can come up to the line. Oh, and a quick speed up. Great hands by Kim. Such intense focus already from the players early in the game. And they're placing these short strategic short shots called dinks. This is such that players do not have the height on the ball, which can be smashed down upon. And also the net will protect them if the ball is kept low enough from attacks such as that one.
Great patience from all the ladies there.
Jessica and Maria on the board, a 1-0, 2nd server. Oh, and Maria immediately questions the call. Oh, and Kim overrules herself and says that ball was indeed good. Good sportsmanship from Kim Layton, throwing her hands down, showing that it's good. And that puts them at 2-0-2. You can see the dinking rally moving players around. It may seem simple, but dinking error from Kim Layton gets them to 3-0-2. It may seem simple, but the challenge is keeping it low so that it is not attackable out of the air. At the same time, not too low so that the ball finds itself in the net. It's very much a game of finesse and touch. Jessica and Maria being
Ooh.
aggressive from middle and the back court, catching the net and getting them another point. This is a strong start, Karen, for
Very strong. And we're going to have a timeout
as that,
here.
they are going to take a, Kim and Christina will take a timeout, just slow their momentum. And on the replay cam here, we're going to see this drop shot by Maria. And Jessica attacks it. And then with this slow ball, Maria attacks again. She is warmed up from that singles with full confidence under her wings, coming with a gold medal already. And I have to say, it is not easy doing all divisions and placing them in the finals, as there's a lot of matches and long hours on the court. And Maria is showing that she is physically ready, not showing signs of slowing down at all.
Not at all. She's zoned in, focused, ready to go.
Jessica taking a deep breath there as she's mentally getting back into this play after the timeout. Jessica Kawamoto, sponsored by Tyrol and Engage from Hamilton, Ontario. Also part of the CNPL. Oh, and the drive again from Maria, effective, keeping the ball out. A little bit of low energy coming from Christina and Kim Layton, and see if they can bring it back up. A drop shot by Jessica. Oh, Jessica goes for the reset mid-court, but just misses it. Guess the Chin Layton side, a side out for them to start scoring. In pickleball, only the serving side can score. If you're not serving, you are playing the rallies to trying to get the serve back. So there's the first rally. The first server lost. Now Kim Layton, who hasn't served yet, will serve. Second server. 0-5-2. See if they can find themselves on the board. And the return goes long. You'll see Christina and Kim stacking, which means they'll be playing right and left side. Oh, and a little miscommunication there. Recovers with a lefty hand from Christina. Oh, and a funny bounce. Just Christina has a swinging in the air, just misses it. The crowd firing up, the home crowd, home fan right here at Christina Chin, trying to cheer her up. Oh, Maria gets it after Kim's jumping the corner there at the non-volley zone.
Good aggression from Christina.
Maria telling her partner, good communication, telling her to watch it so she doesn't rush in and gets caught. Maria to serve. 5-1, 2. Oh, and Christina with a great defensive play, putting her hands, getting the crowd fired up. Love to see it.
She loves to switch hands when it goes out wide.
Oh, that was a very athletic move. I think that may have been a bit of a TSN turning point. We'll see. See if they can double their score here. 1-5-1. Kim and Christina established themselves at the kitchen line, the non-volley zone line, nicknamed the kitchen. Oh. And that's the thing about pickleball, Karen. You know, one point you can have the highest of highs, and then the very next point you can miss a easy dink into the net. I can see why Brad Chapman decides to be as calm and as he plays, steady as he goes.
Sure, here they go. They got some momentum with them.
And just like that, a missed dink from Jessica gets them to 2-5. Second server.
They're actually stacking opposite now.
Yeah, they're switching it up. And you can see this is a very strategic play. In the previous day of women's doubles, we had Jessica in front of Kim, and Jessica was attacking Kim. And that might have been a good switch. And like I said before, that TSN turning point really
there you go.
Coming through. Puts them at 3-5 on second server. Oh, and Christina drives the third shot just long. It is a small court by 20 by 44 feet, meaning that if you hit the ball a little bit long, it will not find itself in the court. Same size as a badminton court. Oh, Maria hits a high drive, but Kim plays it. Maria with a drop shot. Christina rolls it. Oh, and finds it effective.
Yeah. Very low to the net, just coming over.
At this level, it's very much a game of heights where players are trying to keep a low ball, giving the opponents no time to react. But if the ball's a little high, that's when these attacks will come. Oh, Kim is ready for the two-handed counter. Back to the dinking.
Ooh,
Oh, Kim's ready again.
good resets.
Oh, Kim slows it down, utilizing that non-volley zone. A lob.
Oh,
Oh, and the lob just
just
goes
out.
long, and Kim smiles as she knows she made some great plays there.
Wow, what a rally.
Some interesting dynamic here as well. We have two smaller players and two taller players playing together.
Do you think height gives you an advantage?
It definitely does, as you get to reach a little bit more, and Christina volleys that one long. But at the same time, as they are taller and they have more reach, they also have to bend down more to get these lower dings and balls, which can make it harder for them. Pros and cons, right, Karen?
Definitely.
Good return by Christina, deep. Kim rolls it.
Oh, wow.
Maria with such a low drive. And a short hop pickup.
Great
Oh, and
setup.
Christina puts it away. Viewers at home will see that as these players hit the third shot in the game, the shot after the serve and the return, the players will follow the return as Jessica will return and come up, establishing their position at the net. Whoever controls the net usually has an advantage. And all four players now at the net.
Just good with so much control.
And it's very much a finesse game here. Oh, and Jessica misses the backhand slice dink. Jessica known for her dinking and control game, and Maria known for her power game.
Very good complementive partnership here.
And I believe this is their first time playing together, whereas Kim and Christina have played a couple of tournaments together before. As Jessica with the big overhead in the middle. Jessica showing that not only can she control the ball, but hit it with power as well. Very impressive.
Small but mighty.
I think any seasoned pickleball player will know not to judge a pickleball player by their cover or size. Oh, and Jessica with some control there.
Let's go.
Jessica Kawamoto has been playing very well recently in the CNPL as well as other tournaments. I believe she came first at the CNPL qualifiers. Oh, we have a full crowd here at the Durham Sportsplex. Such an engaged crowd. Oh, Maria stops play, and Jessica keeps playing it, and Christina's still playing it. The rally's still going on. A little miscommunication. Oh, what happened there?
I believe Christina put her finger up and Maria was looking for a hindrance call.
Oh, and the referee will call a referee timeout, bringing in all the players to clarify. So I believe the rule is until an official call has been made,
You gotta keep
you
playing.
gotta keep playing that ball, which Jessica was smart enough to do so, and same with Christina.
Yep.
But if Christina made an out call, then that would be end of play. But so it looks like the ball was called out.
And timeout called.
A timeout has been called. Sometimes when something crazy like that happens, a little confusion, it's good to settle back down. And we have Maria and Jessica here taking some water in between the play.
And we're just gonna take a short little break here and send it to the commercials.
And we're back here at CPA Pro Tour. We have women's doubles finals, excuse me, after a timeout here. Oh, and Kim Layden with the downward forehand, coming hot out of the timeout. That'll be second server, Maria to serve. The score is 4-8-2 with Maria to serve. Oh, a little collision there from Christina and Kim. Jessica getting so low. Oh, she's ready. Oh, but Kim is even more ready.
She has the counter.
And that gets them the side out. What an excellent timeout, well used to stop their momentum. Coming in hot at 8-4-1. Oh, and Kim with the great hands. Reset by Christina. What a rally. Jessica getting so low. And a lob. Jessica's there. She drops it back into the kitchen. She finds herself back at the kitchen line. And another hand battle. And Maria dinks it back. Oh, and she misses the second dink. What great performance of pickleball here by all these four high-level players. Amazing rally, Karen.
Great rally.
Oh, and Jessica tries to speed up on her backhand, but Kim Layton keeps that dink low enough. And sorry, viewer, I believe the score is now 6-8-1. Christina and Kim coming back from a deficit. Jessica keeping her back. Oh, and too good by Jessica Kawamoto, just catching the baseline. Oh, and Maria is saying that there's someone smoking just, I think, outside, just some of the smoke getting carried in. 6-8-1. Maria feeling some pressure, I can tell. The little things start to annoy you.
Oh, wow.
And Kim tried to reset it.
What a backhand from Jessica.
Gets Maria the side out. Maria is kind of like Etienne, where she gets very expressive, but uses that energy to keep her focused in the game. 8-6-1. And we see her on the replay. Kim tried to reset that forehand.
Wow.
Just too good. And now Jessica elevating her energy. Gets them at 9-6. 1 point away from the first game point of the women's pro doubles here. Maria to serve.
Wow.
Oh, the shake and bake. Kim handles it. And Maria finds the net, showing her frustration. Jessica Kawamoto to serve at 9-6-2. Jessica with a transition shot, mid-court, resetting.
Oh, wow.
Kim finds the forehand. Darian, what a great backhand. Kim handles it. Oh, and Christina tries to attack it, but just a little bit too high.
Maria was right there waiting.
Jessica and Maria just so in charge and in control. Jessica is well supported by her friends and family. She'd like to give a special shout out to her boyfriend Desmond, as well as the Kawamoto family from Hamilton. They're always traveling and supporting each other in all these events. So good to see so much love out here on the pickleball court. And we're back with a side out. 6-10-1. Sorry, we have the wrong score here up on the screen, but it's 6-10-1 for Chin Layton, who are down. Now a second serve. And now it's 6-10-2, Christina and Kim. We'll see if they can make it 7. Oh, and the ball just goes long, and that makes it 7-10-2. And just a 3-point game. Jessica saying, let's go to Maria, as she knows that a couple of points can make all the difference. Christina with a topspin drop, just catches the net, rolls over. Oh, and what a back and roll and forehand combo by Kim Layton. Jessica handles it with ease. Oh, and
Oh,
Kim
wow.
Layton comes out on top again with that forehand.
And the momentum's really shifted here.
Crowd scoring. Will we see a timeout here?
No.
Nope. Jessica and Maria know that as long as they can get this 1 point, they'll have game point. At 8-10-2. Deep return by Jessica. Oh, what a get by Kim Layton. High third. Christina's there on her knees. Oh, and the ball just goes wide. Side out to Maria and Jessica. Game point for women's pro doubles. The finals. 10-8-1. Establish it. Goes for the ATP. Blocked. Blocked again. Blocked again. Christina's there for the drop shot. Back to the dinking rally. What a rally for the game point. Oh, and an aggressive attack from Maria to Kim.
And
Getting them the first game at 11-8.
that was incredible rally right there. Had a little bit of everything. Great defense from both sides. Defense to aggress or to
And
offense.
Jessica and Maria, as they're dressed, comes out red hot. And look at this attack on the replay right here.
Sets her up.
Maria with the
and
two-hander right to the body. And Kim known for her counters, but that offensive was so good that she could not handle it.
So the first game goes to Maria and Jessica. Best 2 out of 3 here at the women's gold medal.
Jessica and Maria coming out red hot in the first game. We have Joelle Pelletier coaching the Kim and Christina, just knowing what to adjust going to the second game.
And we're just going to take a little break here, and we're going to send it to commercial.
And we're back here at the tournament. It's PWR sponsored CPA, Canadian Pickleball Association Pro Tour. We have the Women's Doubles Pro Division. Finals happening right now. Jessica Kawamoto and Maria Klokotsky taking game 1 with an emphatic, energetic start. We'll see if Christina Chin and Kim Layton here will be able to push this into a game 3. Most pickleball fans out here would love to see more pickleball. This is a very high level, Karen. And what do you think? Do you think they can make the adjustment to come back?
Definitely will make some adjustment. It'll be interesting to see if they change their stacking strategy again, because that seemed to be working when Kim is in front of Jessica.
And we have Maria Klokotsky here to serve to start the second game, 0-0-2. Oh, and Jessica with a low backhand roll. Man, Jessica is just feeling the confidence under her wings. Already on the board, 1-0-2. Quick start. Great deep serve.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Kim Layton with a nice touch reset. Another reset. Jessica making herself big. Oh,
just
Christina
short.
just at a full reach trying to get that ball back.
And Jessica just being so aggressive.
I've seen Jess play over the years coming up, and I gotta say right now she is one of the, if not the most confident I've ever seen her perform on the big stage.
And one of the most consistent players as well.
Oh, Christina with a couple of great defensive gets. That's good. Defensive long is good, and she hits a short. Maria is there. Oh, and she forces Maria to hit a dink shot out wide after hitting her with the lob and the drop shot. Excellent play by Christina Chin of Richmond Hill. And Christina misses the third shot drop. We'll see if Kim and Christina can get themselves up to the net. Kim Layton makes the third shot drop. Engaged in the dinking battle. You can really see Jessica here disguising her dinks. We don't know if she's going to go cross court or down the line. Jessica attacks. Jessica attacks again. Jessica really able to find the spots, placement, not only with control, but with power as well. Exceptional play. Really making it tough for Christina and Kim to keep the ball in control. You can see Maria and Jessica, Karen, are successfully hitting their drops. Jessica not afraid to hand battle. Look at her reaching into that kitchen from outside and rolling it. Oh, and there's Jessica shrugs her shoulders as she knows that was just a little bit too low.
Exactly. And they usually don't get too low for her.
Oh, and Jessica just mishits off her paddle as you heard by that noise. Gets Christina and Kim the side out.
And they're looking to see if they can get going, get on the board.
Coming in at 0-2 first server, 0-2-1. More strategic dinking here. Short balls being played. Jessica pushing Kim out wide. Having it looking like a hard time getting a momentum, trying to just get the ball going and some plays happening. Nice reset by Christina. And Kim, just finds the net. And you can see how close that was as Kim just turns around and she knew that almost would have made it. 2-0-1. And we can see on the replay here how close that ball was. That makes it 3-0-1. Oh.
Just hits the net and in.
In pickleball, if on the serve, if it hits the net cord and then jumps and past the kitchen line, the serve is still good. Most often it rolls down into the non-volley zone, making it a fault, but that had a big jump, giving them the free point. And Kim with an emphatic forehand. As it is a server scoring only game, Karen, they might be down, but momentum can change in just a couple of rallies. Maria and Jessica just hitting so hard, but Kim and Christina able to handle it this rally. Oh, and Christina with the eye. She lets that ball just go out wide.
So they did change their strategy out, and now Kim is in front of Jessica, like we said, taking advantage of that matchup being in front. Ooh. Commentator's curse.
Classic commentator's curse in full effect here at PWR CPA Pro Tour.
And just long on the serve.
Tie game here at 4-4. Deep return, just paints the baseline. Oh, the drop shot and the roll.
Ooh.
Oh, another net cord. Oh, and Christina fist pumping as she uses her reflexes to handle that net cord ball. Jessica Kamo on the screen here, coming in at 4-4 second server. And this time Kim Layton lets the ball fly long. Sometimes if the soft drop shot is not working very well, the players will use a drive, a harder low shot, in order to get an easier shot to get closer to the net. But sometimes the drives will go a little bit too hard. Amazing hands from all these ladies, attacks and defense. They seem to be targeting Jessica with the dinks. Jessica just super hot right now. Oh, look at that counter. Another one. Oh, Jessica handling all these attacks without a hitch. Wow. Kim and Christina really trying to see where they can find. If they go to Maria, she's so aggressive off the bounce, and Christina's just, and Jessica, pardon me, is handling these attacks so well.
And she's just very consistent.
Look at this counters by Jessica. Jessica is just hitting it over.
Look at that angle.
So low and placing them. And look at that, finds Kim Layton's backhand mid-court. She's not only placing them in great spots, but she's placing it with pace and speed, making it difficult. Kim talking to Christina. And pardon us, the correct score is 5-0. We thought it was a bit closer at a tie game, but it is not. Now the correct score here is 5-0-1, which gives them a solid lead in the second game. Oh, and a lob from Jessica.
Oh,
and
great smash.
Christina's overhead catches the net as it dribbles down. What a shot. 5-0-2. Let's see if Maria and Jessica can come up to the line here. Third shot drop. And they're in. Oh, and Jessica gets it by Kim Layton. Kim Layton, not an easy player to pass.
Great
What
shot.
a shot from low by Jessica Kamara. And that makes Kim and Christina take a timeout. What an incredible shot.
Wow. What do you do at this point now, Brian? Like, they are down 0-6.
It is really hard. Sometimes as a player, Karen, if you're making errors, you know, you can go back to the basics and play a bit more. But when the opponents are just playing exceptional pickleball, it's not even so much that what can you do, is how can you stop the opponents? They're just on fire. We have Christina and Kim Layton here going to their coach's corner at Team High Sports. Listening to Hato Thule and Joelle Paltier of Alberta, who also played in men's doubles, pro division, giving them some solid advice. And little shout out from Christina Chin to her family at Phil and her mom Teresa. She works at Ernst Young as a chartered professional accountant, as a consultant, and she's looking to transition into pickleball full time. And Kim Layton, a mother of four, to Riley, Kayla, Ivy, and Bryn. I'm sure her husband Adam Layton is watching and cheering her on. We'll see if she can change the momentum here. What a defensive get. Oh, and the forehand just goes out wide by Christina, increasing the lead to here 7-0-1. It's becoming a very one-sided match. If Maria and Jessica wins this game, and that's another point for Maria and Jessica, they will be taking the gold at Women's Doubles Pro here at PWR CPA Finals. Another successful third shot drop, finds the net. Jessica with another back and roll. Normally Maria is the aggressive player and Jessica is the more controlled, soft thinker, but
she's on fire.
Red hot as they come right now. And on the replay cam here, we're gonna see this backhand roll by Jessica. Here's the first think. Here's the roll. What a shot. Showing no signs of hesitation. Communication from Maria. Finds the net cord. Resets. At 8-0-1. A lot of pressure on Christina and Kim. Oh, and the 1-2 combo from Maria just goes long.
And nope, it just skid Kim's arm, actually. And that's what redirected it to be long.
Oh, did it touch? So that's another point for Maria and Jessica.
Kim
putting them at
good sportsmanship and saying, yes, it did hit me.
Even at this tough point in the game. The referees just quickly correcting their score. And this is match point, gold medal point for Jessica and Maria. 10-0-1. And a lob goes long, and that's game at 11-0. What a match, what a performance by Maria and Jessica, winning them the gold medal here at Women's Doubles Final.
And that's the second gold for Maria today.
One step closer to our triple crown here at PWR CPA, Canadian Pickleball Association Pro Tour. What a dominating performance by Maria and Jessica.
We're going to take a look at that replay.
Under pressure sometimes, we don't stick to our gameplay and unable to pull out a lob here. That is a tough shot. That is a lot of pressure at 10-0-1 for a server. I wonder what Jessica Kamoto is thinking right now.
I think she's just happy it's over. She was playing her heart out there. Left it all out on the court.
And that's the end of the match for women's doubles. Next up, we have coming up men's doubles pro. So don't go anywhere, viewers. We'll be right back. And we're going to have Etienne Blaskovich and Brad Chapman coming up against Ernesto Fajardo and Matthew Kawamoto.
And in a moment, we're going to have the medals presented and the interviews over on championship court. And, on championship court. And then upcoming at 1:30, we have the men's pro double game. And then at 3 o'clock, we have the mixed pro double game where you will see Maria play again to see if she can complete her triple crown. Oh.
Kim won? Didn't they lose the first game too? I think these guys won the first game, they won the second game. Is that right?
So.
Oh, no, because they're coming back to double limb. Yeah, because they have
Oh, sorry, we just have a correction here because Kim Layton and Christina went undefeated in the upper bracket, and Maria and Jessica are coming from the lower bracket. The tournament bracket actually has them playing another match because it is a double elimination tournament.
That's right. Apologize to our viewers. That's a commentator error on my part. So in double elimination, if whoever goes down to the lower bracket, we will go for another match 1 to 15, switching sides at 8. So Kim and Christina, they're not out.
Not out. Down, but not out. Let's see if they can change their strategy, adjust on the fly. Let's see if they can build some momentum here going in.
A little reminiscent of the Oscars when the Moonlight actually won and not La La Land. So the excitement continues here at PWR Pickleball Pro Tour CPA. We are going to be resuming in a minute. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Pickleball United, for this great championship court that these competitors are playing at. On the screen here, we see Jenny Davis, a local pro here in Toronto, along with Matthew Kawamoto, who will be playing in the men's doubles pro coming up.
And Jessica and Jean will actually be playing in Canada National Tournament out in Halifax later on in August.
Many of these players will be traveling out east to compete in the Canadian Nationals. We have a full crowd here, Karen.
Yeah, it is packed. Not an empty seat. Maybe a few benches, but not seats.
So after having lost the second game 11-0, which also goes by being pickled in pickleball, or in tennis, a bagel, if you will. I wonder what adjustments they will make coming out. Because they just lost 2 straight.
I know. So it seemed that Kim sitting in front of Jessica seemed to work quite a bit, like her hands, her counters could take on Jessica. But also, dinking out to Maria also seemed to be working as well. But if you just sit it up quite a bit, I mean, she doesn't need much, just a little bit, an inch, she could put that ball away.
I saw Jessica just really confident with her attacks. Now, they were from low, but she was so confident with them at the right timing, and she hits them with such pace that Christina and Kim are having a hard time just reacting to them. I think they really need to pick up their energy and just look for that counter with confidence. They know a high ball is coming if they stay patient enough.
Exactly.
And try to get to the line a little bit more on their serves, try to apply a little bit more of a positional pressure. Referee explaining, Scott Foster here explaining that this match will go 1 to 15, and they're going to pick a number 1 or 2 written behind the scorecard. Looks like Jessica and Maria got it right, so they have the option of choosing side, and Jessica will choose the side that they were just on. And it looks like Kim and Christina might serve first, trying to get their score on the board. This is so exciting, Karen.
I know. Just
I had thought it was over, but the
hey,
show goes on.
I'm trusting you. You're the pro player out here.
This is why I have you here with me, Karen.
We're getting some coaching tips here. Christina from her High Sports crew for some last-minute tips.
The owner of High Sports, along with John Lee, Alex Stoikov, a longtime tennis background and coach. They will be running clinics here with Kim Layton, the pro player, as you see on the screen, at High Sports here in Durham Sportsplex. So go to High Sports and look up for some clinics to sign up if you're looking to learn and play. We're going into this game 1-15 with a brand new energy. Christina smiling, finding herself a little bit more. We'll see who takes the gold medal here at PWR CPA Women's Doubles Pro Finals. Time in, 0-0-2. Already a different energy.
Great start for a side out.
Immediately they get the serve.
They got the crowd behind them.
We'll see if the crowd also makes a difference. Christina missing a drop shot. These players have practiced those shots thousands of times leading up to the event. So it's also the fatigue and the stress of competing, forcing errors. Kim and Christina established at the kitchen line. Oh, what a slice backhand through the middle.
Doesn't get any better than that.
I can see why Jessica looks still so focused. She knew there was one more match. She's still carrying that same energy from the previous two games. Look at this replay off Kim's dink. She just slices it. What a touch. Jessica with the third shot drop cross court. They're in right away. So much confidence. Redirects it down the line. Just changing the dink at the last second. Christina keeping the dink slow back. Maria dinking cross court. Oh, what a low and sharp attack. Now that ball was going really hard and fast. So it may have been going out, but at the same time, it was so low and right at her body. Kim didn't have any time. What a great attack from Maria Klokotsky there. Puts them on board. 1-0. Oh, and Kim Layton shaking her head as she knew that shot's not going to make it right away.
And here they are. They're going to try to go for the switch, like I said, with Kim
First
in front
server.
Kim in front of Jessica.
There's Christina with the cross court. They're still going to Jessica even though she's playing so well. Interesting.
Well, they did do the switch, right? So that was their plan all along, to have Kim in front of her.
That gets them the second server. Christina signaling to her partner to switch again. Kim will be on the right. 2-0-2. Oh, a high loopy dink
Just
from
wide.
Christina. Looks like they're going to take a timeout here at 3-0-2. Jessica and Maria continuing their energy into this 1-15 gold medal match here at CPA. Players get 2 timeouts of 1 minute, I believe, each match. Well, each game, but this is as it's another match, they will get another 2 timeouts in this one match up to 15. Players are playing with a Franklin X40, the official tournament ball of the PWR CPA Pickleball Tour here in Canada.
And fans at home can join in on the action by downloading the Fans Play app on Android or Apple.
We can see Maria and Jessica here just quickly getting back on, just itching to serve the ball in. We'll see if the hometown player, Christina Chen, and Kim Layton can make a comeback. Down 2 games. Oh, Jessica's there. What a shot. She's there again.
Wow.
Oh, and they find the open court. Christina and Kim getting the side out at 0-3-1.
Oh, call that a great timeout.
Jessica just running across the court to get that. Keeping it low back still.
Look at this.
And look at that. Look at that. Wow. And here we go. Christina with the drop shot.
Ooh.
Christina putting her hands up in a little bit of frustration as she knows that that ball was high enough to push it just under the net. 0-3-2.
Oh.
Oh, and Jessica finds the back corner again. Jessica is going out wide in the middle. Just a variety in shots, just making it hard to read the ball. 3-0-1. And they get an easy miss return from Christina, trying to switch over to the other side. Puts them at 4-0. First server. Deep serve. Oh, and the ball's still good. Wow, what a play. Maria saying my bad and my fault that she thought the ball was going out, but still played in. But that was a great 1-2 combo from Maria and Jessica, almost getting them the point. Good defense by Christina.
Ooh.
And this time, Christina rolls the ball and Jessica attacks, finds the net, gets him the side out. 0-4-1. Let's see if they can get the ball rolling here.
That's what I was about to say. Oh. Great.
Jessica Kawamoto, usually playing on the right side as a support player, but right now she is as dominant as Ben Johns, or Annalie Waters, I should say, on the left side. Amazing. She is playing lights out. And look at that forehand roll in the middle. She's continually placing. And look at that.
Wow.
So much topspin. She's just getting red hot right now.
Red as her shirt.
They do say that wearing red actually makes you play better.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't quote myself on that, but
Wow, look at that touch.
seems to be working. 4-0-1. And a lob from Christina Chen. Inside the baseline, good. A drop shot.
Oh,
Oh, and Jessica coming through. Oh, leaves the outfall. Amazing. Etienne, Maria's partner there, just getting the crowd going in the top left corner of the screen here. Players just shaking their head at how good Jessica is playing. Matthew, her brother, just smiling. Nice little short pickup by Christina. Back to the dinking. Maria telling Jessica to go. Oh, and Christina finds the middle.
Great patience there.
Pickleball is such a game of momentum, Karen, right? Like with the score going up, sometimes mentally it's just tough to keep pushing. You can't back down. You got to just keep going. What a low drive. Nice reset by Christina. Defensive get by Kim.
Oh.
Jessica just finding all sorts of areas on the court. Jessica shows no signs of slowing down. Jessica with the poach again.
Wow.
Jessica Kawamoto really putting herself out there in this final, leaving nothing behind. Puts them at 7-0-2.
Oh,
and
boy.
a miss return at 8-0.
Yeah, we're going to switch sides here, or switch ends.
And it's going to be an end switch. What a dominant display by Jessica Kawamoto and Maria Klokowski.
She's playing phenomenally.
People are high-fiving and shaking heads. That's just, they are just playing their socks
so
off.
much confidence. Got the momentum going with them. They're rolling.
It's always an interesting dynamic. The players coming from the B side, the lower side, after they have taken one loss. Normally that would be played on the same day, but with this interesting tournament format of being played on another day, they come out fresh and reorganized.
Well, I don't know how fresh Maria is. She already played this morning, but she's looking good out there.
I gotta say, she is just glowing.
Yep.
I'm sure being up 8-0 in a gold medal does not hurt. And we can see Jessica here on the replay, reset. Sliced in cross court. What an amazing play by Jessica.
Just so effortlessly as well.
Shows no signs of finals game jitters. And that's a quick time in, and we're going to be resuming here play at 8-0-1, I believe. Jessica Kawamoto to serve. 8-0-2, second server. And Jessica just misses the drop shot, going straight. We'll see if they can get on the board here, 0-8. Christina and Kim finding themselves at the line. Oh, and the ball drops in. Yep. It just missed, hits just off Kim Layton's paddle, breaking the ice. We'll see if they can double the score, making it 2-1-8-1. Nice drop shot by Christina. Another drop shot. She's in. Oh, and she misses the 7th shot. Oh, that wasn't second. That was second serve. Side out.
Yes.
0-1-1. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. 8-1-1. Jessica with the backhand attack again, yelling "Come on" to Maria. Full force, Jessica Kawamoto. You can tell she really wants this match. Oh, and Jessica hit such a low drop shot into the non-volley zone that Christina, trying to be too aggressive, hits it up, and Maria too easy for her with that signature two-handed backhand, crushing it. And timeout by the receiving team. Christina and Kim Layton really finding it difficult to find any strategy here, trying to stop this momentum. Sometimes when you're in this flow state that we can see Jessica is in right now. I'm going to ask her afterwards in the interview what she was thinking. I feel like she's just going to say, I don't remember anything, because I just feel like when you're in that flow state, you're just going. Such an impressive performance by the red team here.
It's pretty dominating here in the replay. We'll take a look.
Maria Klakowski ready to serve here. You can see that this team is just so hot and they don't want to cool this down in any way. And it looks like Kim and Christina will use the full extent of their timeout.
And what are you saying to each other in this moment?
We have Brad Chapman here talking to Kim Layton and Christina. I think I saw him mouth get really big. I think he's trying to tell them get big energy. It's just a low energy. They got to fight back, put some pressure back on them. This would be a huge comeback. Maria Klakowski to serve.
Great return.
They're in at the line. Reset. Oh, court ball. Kim's there. Off the bounce.
Wow.
Oh, and Jessica again ends up winning the rally.
She's got such quick hands.
They're just so ready. 11-0-1. Karen, will we see another perfect pickle game here? Oh, and Jessica's smiling as she goes for the aggressive poach and just hitting the ball long. When you're on a roll like that, and even if you miss, you still feel good about it.
You know it.
11-0-2. 4 points to the gold medal comeback from the losers bracket. Deep return by Christina. Jessica with a short hard pickup. Another reset. Oh my goodness, redirects it cross court for a winner. Maria putting her hands up, unbelievable. (12-0-2). 3 points away from the gold medal. We'll see if Kim and Christina can make a huge comeback. Oh, and a great counter by Christina. And there we can see her get loud, as I believe Brad told them to get big and get loud and get some points rolling on the board. 0-12. Jessica making the players move. I find it interesting. They keep playing to Jessica when
She's really on
she is
today.
just not missing any balls. Oh, and
None.
the commentator's curse at full effect again. Gets them on the board at 1-12-1.
Let's see if they can make a push here.
Will that be the crack that breaks open the dam? Christina calls a switch. And that switch gets them with a missed dink from Jessica. Jessica saying one more. They might be calling a timeout to stop their momentum completely for Jessica and Maria. 2-12-1. Return finds the baseline. Maria puts it behind Christina.
Oh.
And then Jessica puts it behind. What a play. Still second serve, ability to score. Kim Layton to serve, 2-12-2. The lob is good.
Oh.
Kim Layton with the Ernie. Christina with the overhead.
Great spot.
Puts them on the board at 3. 3-12-2. Oh, gets the roll. They're up. Back in attack. Forehand attack. Oh, and Christina misses the last back encounter. Ball goes out at 12-3-1.
Oh, great spot.
Kim and Christina communicating well to have that backhand for Kim to hit a winner. Second chance. 12-3-2. Nice drop shot by Jessica.
Oh, wow.
What a volley dink, right, Karen? Oh, and Christina's forehand attack finds a spot, making Jessica hit long.
And here they go again.
And it's side out. 3-12-1. Kim Layton to serve. Deep serve. Christina with the drive. High ball. Another high ball, but shallow. They're in. Oh, net court, Christina gets it.
Good cover.
Oh, and Christina tries to dig it out. Jessica and Maria too good. I find that they really have to try to settle themselves in at the kitchen line, but maybe they have to dink to Maria a bit more.
Yeah.
Once they find themselves up there.
Playing to Jess the whole time.
And again, Jessica Kawamoto just redirecting that third shot drop. Wish it wasn't even that high, but she just rolls it down the line. What great control. 12-3-1. Maria with the drive.
Ooh.
Jessica gets the short block.
Oh, just behind.
Jessica is just everywhere. Just everywhere with that. Wow. I just can't help but laugh at how good Jessica Kawamoto is playing right now.
I know, I've never seen her play so amazing. She is
Deep return.
great, but I've never seen her this great. Wow.
Oh, and just full swinging at forehand. Even Matthew, her brother, who knows her inside out, he's going,
I hope you play like this later. That's what he's thinking.
Match point for the gold medal here. 14-3-1. Kim showing some patience this time, not lobbing.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, still going.
Great defense.
Oh, what great hands by Kim Layton for match point. Oh, and the ball goes long. What a rally as the crowd goes wild. Fending off a gold medal point. Now they're on their second server. They have one more chance. The referee just pointing out the wrong receiver on the wrong side for Christina and Kim. Here we go. Second chance for the gold medal here at CPA Pro Tour. 14-3-2. Oh, and Christina rolls it deep to Jessica, who hasn't missed many drops. Misses that one. Now, Karen, this is when
They gotta push. They have to push here.
the rubber meets the road. It's where Now, Jessica and Maria is going to be feeling some pressure to close it out, but at the same time, they have such a big lead. We'll see if Kim and Christina can dial it in. Kim with some amazing gets past few rallies. And there's another one, making it 4-14. Bigger comebacks have been done before in pickleball, such as the infamous Johns brothers. Oh, what great attacks! Oh, and again, Jessica and Maria coming out on top. I believe there was a match where the Johns brothers went down 10-0
Wow.
in the finals, and they came back to win it. But Jessica Kawamoto playing so well right now. Look at that.
Wow.
Just so ready. And I think that's the loudest I've ever seen Jessica get on a pickleball court, earning them another 2 chances to close out this final. And we can't forget, this would be Maria's double gold if she wins this point right here.
Oh,
there's one. I love that Kim and Christina just holding steady, not rushing it.
Not letting the pressure get to them.
But as the rallies go on, players' focus will be challenged. The endurance, deep serve. Jessica hits a third shot drop. 50-50 at the net.
Oh.
And Jessica hits it with the overhead, getting the gold medal here at the Women's Doubles Pro Final, CPA Pro Tour. All the players giving each other hugs. What a dominant performance by Jessica Kawamoto and Maria Klakowski. Incredible play, Karen. I am breathless right now.
That was fantastic. Can't ask for a better game. Jessica just played lights out. Maria supported her the whole way. But it was really Jessica that game.
She really carried the game.
Yeah.
And see this replay right here for the match point. Amazing. And that concludes our women's pro doubles here at PWR CPA Pro Tour.
But stay tuned. We have the men's at 1:30. Another exciting match. And we're just going to move forward to the medals now and interviews this time with Brian Rim. Interviews of the winner. We'd like to thank Pickleball United for everything pickleball and Fans Play, home of the fans. Download the app today where you can join in on the action. And Pickleball World Rankings presenting CPA Pickleball Tour, powered
Ladies
by
and gentlemen,
EULA.
there is a barbecue outside, but it's only for VIP ticket holders and people that are helping out with the tournament today. So it's not for the general public, only for VIP ticket holders and people helping out today. Thank you.
So for those tuning in, we just watched Jessica Maria win the gold medal match against Christina and Kim Layton. You know, what a thrilling match. Jessica and Maria had to work their way up from the lower bracket and defeat Kim and Christina twice today in a row in order to make it through to the gold. That will be the second gold also for Maria, and she's going to look to triple crown today as she plays in the mixed doubles pro finals at 3 p.m. We're just going to head over to the medals, and we're going to grab an interview with our winners shortly, but stay tuned. The men's double pro match is going to happen shortly after at 1:30 p.m. So we have the men warming up here, getting ready for their match at 1:30. You can see Brad Chapman warming up with Haddo, who's just his hitting partner right now, but his partner's at 10. And then we have Ernesto warming up, just waiting for Matt Kawamoto to join him as well. And that will go underway as soon as the medals wrap up and the interviews with the women doubles gold medalists, Jessica Kawamoto with Maria. So if you're here today, we're live at Durham Sportsplex at the PWR CPA Pro Tour, sponsored by Eula Pickleball and Surface brought to you by Pickleball United, where you can join in on the action as well, following along with Fans Play, Home of the Fans. Download the app today on Apple or Android. Today's ball, or the tournament ball rather, is the Franklin X40, a standard ball that's used around many tournaments, as well as really great for outdoor play at the amateur level. And we have our High Sports owner, Alex, to present the medals, and Brian Rim to interview the winners. Right, so as you can see, we're just watching the men warm up in the background. And we have the medals off to the right-hand side of your screen here. Should be an exciting match. We had Ernesto and Matt Kawamoto upset earlier in the lower bracket, and they worked their way back up to be in this finals match. So similarly, it is a double elimination. Brad and his partner, being undefeated in the upper bracket, will have to lose twice if this match goes that way. This match will be for a gold medal. And we're switching over to the interviews and the medal presentation.
The gold medalists here of the women's pro doubles finals, Jessica Kawamoto and Maria Klakowski, who just finished gold at women's singles pro as well. I mean, that was a lights out match. Like 11-0 in the second game and that game as well. How are you guys feeling right now?
Pretty great. I think there's not much to say other than we're feeling super good. This was a first-time partnership. We had so much fun. We figured it out the first day, and we showed what we figured out today. So, I mean, I can't say much other than this is amazing. Great feeling.
And Jessica, people are shaking their heads because we know you, and you were just playing incredible, leaving us speechless. How do you feel?
Yeah, it was lots of fun playing on the court. I mean, we all play with each other for most tournaments, so we're all pretty familiar with each other's play. We had a blast.
Amazing. A round of applause to our championship winners here at Pro Women's Doubles at PWR CPA. We'll be back with more great pickleball.
And welcome back to Championship Sunday. We are here in our 4th match with the men's pro doubles gold medal match. And we are here and we have our Matthew Kawamoto and Ernesto, and we also have Brad Chapman partnering with Etienne Blaskowitz. And so we will be coming in here in the game with Brad Chapman and Etienne, who were undefeated in the upper bracket, and then we have Matt Kawamoto and Ernesto, who will be coming from the lower bracket here for the gold medal match. I'm Karen Hugh, and I'll be joined with Brian Rim for your commentary. Brian Rim is our pro pickleball player and commentator for the day. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Pickleball United, for everything pickleball and fans play, home of the fans, at this PWR CPA Pickleball Pro Tour, powered by Eula Pickleball. As we have the men just warming up here, getting underway for our game to start at 1:30 p.m. We just have Etienne warming up with Brad, as we also have our volunteers sweeping off the court, and our court surface brought to you by Pickleball United. And our officials today will be Karen Hill and Joanne. And now we have Matt Kawamoto stepping up to practice on. Matt Kawamoto's sister Jessica, who just won the women's gold in women's pro doubles. He'll be attempting to see if he can finish first as well. So here he is warming up with Ernesto. Ernesto on the screen right now. We have the umpire or referees just checking the court out, finding a little spot. Our surface brought to you today by Pickleball United. A hard court surface of a rolled out pickleball court. Matt Kawamoto here from Hamilton, Ontario. One of 3 triplets who plays pickleball. Again, his sister Jessica Kawamoto just playing earlier, and they will play together again. They played earlier this week in the mixed doubles. Now we're getting ready, underway to start the match. And now we got Brian Rim here, our pro pickleball player.
Hello, pickleball fans. Sorry, just took a little short break. We're back with some great pickleball here at PWR CPA Pro Tour, powered by Yola Pickleball. We have men's doubles finals here on championship court here in Durham Sportsplex, Oshawa. We have Matthew Kawamoto and Ernesto Fajardo, the classic duo facing off Etienne Blaskowitz and Brad Chapman. Brad and Etienne just having played men's singles earlier this morning. Now from enemies to friends again. We'll see how they will come out on top against this very experienced duo. Matthew Kawamoto giving a little cheeky tongue to the commentator booth. Good to see you, Matt. Good luck. Matthew, a great player and a friend to many of us out here on the tour. We have a full crowd here at Durham Sportsplex. Can't wait to get this match started. We're going to see some amazing rallies, so if you want to share this footage online on Facebook, Instagram, let your friends and family know. I'm sure we have many friends and family supporting these players on the court. We have our referees, Joanne and Karen, continuing to referee these great matches. Looks like Brad Chapman will be starting us off. Best of 3 games, up to 11 points a game. 0-0-2. Matthew to return. Oh, and Matthew Kawamoto hits a great shot, keeping Etienne. Etienne a little bit injured from the singles, so we want to see if this will affect him. Now, he can cover less court as it is doubles, but we'll see if Etienne gets picked on. Ernesto with a drive and drop, gets them in.
Wow.
Oh, and Etienne, no problem. He looks great as he hits that two-hander speed up, just lasering across the net. Second serve. All these 4 players so quick. Oh, and speaking of quickness, Ernesto Etienne jumps the non-volley zone, volleying the ball without being in the area, having no foot contact. What a shot.
We call that an Ernie, not an Ernesto. Ooh.
And Etienne blasts one long, narrowly missing Matthew Kawamoto's head. You can see 2 of these 4 players are wearing protective eyewear, Brad Chapman and Matthew. Topspin drop. Ernesto has such a great fourth shot.
Wow.
Oh, Ernesto goes for that counter, just finds the net. Brad Chapman not afraid to go right at Ernesto. These 4 players have such great speed and reflexes that when everyone's up at the line, just like this, everyone will keep the ball short and low. What a get by Etienne. Off balance, pulled out to the side. And Etienne finds the backhand punch. And the ball's just a little bit high, and they're able to produce so much speed and pace instantly. Etienne to serve. Etienne with the third shot drive, finding the net cord, side out. We'll see if Matthew can get on the board here at 0-2-1 here on Pickleball United's rollout court on Championship Court. Oh, and
Great
Brad
spot.
Chapman hits the short forehand dink cross.
Great spot.
Normally, Matthew is the one doing that.
Normally, but Brad's already warmed up. He did play earlier today in singles.
And another drop shot. Ernesto is there. And Matthew keeps the dinks in play. You can see how ready all these players are. After they hit the dink, you can see how they're facing the ball. Matthew and Brad they could dink to each other all day.
Wow.
Whoa, 1-2 punch from Etienne. From low. Now that's a skilled shot. Brad Chapman to serve. 2-0-1. Oh, and the ball finds a lucky net cord, just dribbling inside the baseline, putting the lead to 3-0-1. Brad Chapman, the head pro at Calgary Pickleball Club, has also published the book on pickleball. You can check it out. And Etienne with the quick hands again, finding Ernesto's body. That is quite impressive, as Ernesto and Matt are known to have some of the fastest reflexes out on the tour. Etienne making it look real easy, speeding these balls up. And what a serve from the singles champion here, Brad Chapman. And there's that deep first serve.
Very deep.
The two-handed drive so low again. Gets them to the line easily. Slice cross-court dink. See Ernesto's touch around the post.
Whoa.
Blocked by Brad.
Oh,
and
amazing.
Matthew Kawamoto finishes it. You can see how focused Matthew is, knowing he has an early down. They're down early in this game.
Ooh.
Serve just goes long. Etienne a little bit more relaxed. I thought maybe he would foul for that more, but having a 5-0 lead. 0-5-1. Let's see if they can get on the board. Third shot drive. Goes long as Etienne calls off Brad Chapman. As it is a doubles advantage, the viewers from home can see here, it is crucial that the partners work together and communicate with each other. Back to the dinking game. It takes so much finesse to clear the ball over the net, but not too high so that it is attackable. And Ernesto looks for the around the post. In pickleball, if you hit the shot from outside the court and the put it around the post, the net post, and play it, it is still a valid shot. And in fact, it's considered an excellent shot. Back were the days when around the post was, wow, what a rally. What a get by Etienne. The ball was almost behind him. Still manages to keep it in play. As I was saying, back in the day, an ATP was almost a final point, but now with these players preparing and practicing their defense, balls come back in. And look at this, a defensive lob. Overhead by Brad Chapman. Another lob by Matthew Kawamoto. He saves it. Oh, and just goes long as Brad Chapman's overhead is too strong. With that badminton background, that pronation of his wrist is so strong, turning the ball very deep. Lots of spin.
Ooh.
And a slice backhand drop from Etienne as he shakes his head to Ernesto saying, oh, that shot is not there.
They're going to call a timeout for sure.
That makes them pull a timeout. Looks like it's at 6-0.
That was quick 6-0. And we're just going to take a quick commercial break.
We'll be right back. And we're back, pickleball fans. The rally's already underway at this men's doubles championship here at PWR CPA Pro Tour. Brad Chapman and Etienne already leading ahead by far. Matthew and Ernesto getting the ball here. Let's see if they can get on the board, create some momentum. Oh, and Brad, you can see him doing that extra swing. He wants that one back, right, Karen?
Definitely.
It's amazing how high they're up, but they're fighting for every point. They're not giving them an inch.
Well, they know if they have to take this, they're going to have to play a couple more sets. Oh, whoa.
Oh, Matthew's there. Oh,
and it was called out prior.
Oh, and Brad Chapman and Etienne looking at the refs right away. Karen Hill saying that she didn't see it. And the call stands as called out, which puts Ernesto and Matthew, thank you,
on the board.
Doubles their score at 2-8. Oh, and Ernesto knew that one was going to be a bit short as he tried to jump a little bit. Score is now 2-8-2. Oh, what a pickup by Matthew. Oh, and Matthew tries to go left-handed, saving that deep ball, but there's just too much pace on it. Side out back to Brad Chapman at 8-2-1.
Ooh, and it looks like Matt also has a little glute injury as well.
I was talking to Matthew a little bit yesterday, and he was having a bit of he pulled his, in mixed doubles, pulled his inner groin. So you can see a lot of the players dealing with injuries. That just goes to see how intense it is.
Wow.
Matthew saves the second one, but Etienne coming in, just putting an exclamation point on the finish. We have Brad Chapman to serve here from Calgary, Alberta, originally from out east at New Brunswick, I believe.
That's correct.
What quick hands by these men. Another speed up, another speed up.
Wow.
Off the net, another speed up. And a reset. What a crazy hand battle. With Ernie.
Wow.
Oh, and Brad Chapman releases a roar. And goes right back to being calm as he does.
Great rally all around.
What hands. That must have been a 15, 20 shot rally.
Well,
look at this replay right here. It'll go off the hand battles. Incredible control, and they'll slow it back down, waiting for the right time to attack. And there's the Ernie hand battle, and then he finishes it. What an Ernie by Etienne to set that shot up. And then Ernesto with the Ernie. Right back at him, telling Etienne a little taste of his own medicine. We have very talented players here, very talented on and off the court. Ernesto is a engineering student currently, still going through his program. I believe it's mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering, that is correct.
I think there's something about engineers and good pickleball players, as Ben Johns is a materials engineer down in the States. I believe Matthew is in full-time teaching. Oh, and that concludes game one at 11-2. What a dominant performance by the Chapman Blaskowitz. We'll see if Kawamoto and Fajardo can regroup for the second game.
And what strategy will you be taking here, Brian? Oh, well, we'll have to find that out right after this commercial break.
Welcome back, pickleball fans. We have Ernesto and Matthew here trying to get a game two. If they lose this game in the men's pro doubles here, that will be gold medal and a potential not a triple crown anymore because Etienne lost that singles match to Brad Chapman. But if they win the second game here, they'll go into a third game. And if they win that one, because they're coming from the lower bracket, they will have to play another one to 15 to beat these guys. But game two in full effect here at PWR CPA Pro Tour. 0-0-2. They find themselves at the line. Dinking to Etienne. They're going to Etienne's backhand. Oh, back to middle. Etienne's forehand proving effective. Ernesto looking down at the court. Maybe there was a bit of a funny bounce. Side out. Brad Chapman to serve. 0-0. First serve. Deep return by Matthew. Cross court. They're established. Oh, a little short hob off the net. Matthew gets it. Now Etienne and Ernesto going slice. Oh, quick hand battle by Matthew. Just goes long. And that puts Brad and Etienne on the board. 1-0-1. Karen, it's amazing the reflex at this level. It's not the first or the second shot even that ends the point. Keeps going third or fourth.
Oh, wow.
That shot from Ernesto Fajardo gets the crowd riled up. Ernesto has such a great wrist at the net, such control, able to generate so much force with it, even a bit of a flick. Deep serve, Matthew slips. Oh, and the deep return while slipping still gets them the side out. Matthew is one of those players, he will just leave it all out on the court.
Just like his sister did. Wow.
Brad Chapman covering the middle. Oh. Foot fault has been called on Ernesto Fajardo, going to a second serve. Oh, pardon me. No, that was good. Puts them on board at 1-1-1. Look at these slice. Oh, and a top spin. And the viewers back home can see how important it is to keep that ball low to prevent those easy attacks. If they try to attack and clear the net, the aggression of the fastball will get the ball out, but it is also up to the players to not touch that out ball so that they can earn that extra point. 2-1-1. Drop shot. They're in. Matthew.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Matthew thinks just a little high, and Brad speeds it up to Matthew's body. Second server, Ernesto. 2-1-2. Matthew with a third shot drive. And Ernesto has a good look on the forehand shake and bake play there, where one player drives and one player poaches, but too good by Brad Chapman. And you can see, Karen, how consistently Etienne and Brad are coming up to the line with one drop shot. Etienne with the Ernie. Etienne motioning his paddle down a little bit in frustration as he knows he has to get that ball angled down for it to stay in. Just goes a little bit long and wide. 1-2-2. You can see on the replay here as he jumps the corner, called an Ernie shot. Right angle, but too much power. Brad and Matthew just so comfortable thinking with each other.
Oh.
Ernesto speeds up the first one. Brad Chapman blocks it, counters it, and then Ernesto hits the third one out long.
It's almost hard to believe that both of these players played each other this morning for the gold medal singles.
Now there you see some chemistry between them, talking to each other.
Yeah.
Look at the patience exhibited by these players and the consistency in the dinking. Ernesto looking for the corner to jump. Now we're going to Ernesto Etienne. Ernesto keeps going at Brad Chapman with the his signature backhand roll attack, but Brad ready for it. At 3-2-2. Brad Chapman and Etienne. And the ball goes out off Matthew Kawamoto's paddle, doubling their lead to 4-2-2. Brad Chapman serving. 4-2-2. Still a close game.
Ooh.
Ernesto stepping in with his forehand. Making sure that the Etienne and Brad Chapman deal cannot come up too easily. 2-4-1. A lob by Brad Chapman, catches the line. Matthews there. Another reset by Ernesto. He's there. Oh, and the ball just dribbles over. Ernesto frowns a little bit as there's nothing he can do about that. He can only do what's in his control. 2-4-2. Chance to close the lead. Great reset by Ernesto. Brad Chapman controls it back in.
Oh, right.
Brad with the inside out forehand. What a shot.
Really playing at Ernesto today. Seems
Etienne
like he
with
has
the
some
aggressive
frustration.
drive. Etienne beat Ernesto in singles. Great block by Matthew. Oh, great attempt by Etienne and Brad to reset those balls back to the opponent's non-volley zone so they could come up. But Ernesto, again, proving that he's one of the dominant players on the tour. Such good control from all these players. You see the consistency. And an Ernie. Matthew blocks it. Oh, and Brad misses it. Brad Chapman is smiling, a rare surge of emotion as he knows that was a great setup. He's tapping Etienne on the back there saying great setup with the Ernie there. Brad Chapman with Selkirk wearing the goggles and the OS first hat. Ernesto with the drop shot, rolls off the net. Matthew working the middle there. Matthew Kawamoto, such a smart player, adapting and strategizing the placement of his short balls. Oh, Matthew looks for the back corner, but just goes wide. Second server at 2-5-2. Back to the cross-court pattern. Matthew looks for the Ernie, but the ball just stays low enough so that Matthew is forced to hit up on it, forcing it to go long. Side out at 5-2-1. Ernesto ready in the middle with his forehand. And we can see here on the replay, Matthew hitting that corner jump shot, also known as a
Ernie.
Ernie. And as the game progresses, Ernesto making a rare error there with a low forehand flick. He's been hitting that shot so great. But Brad and Etienne really keeping it low. And a missed return. That's a great serve from Brad Chapman.
And a timeout being called by Kawamoto and Ernesto.
Etienne feeling that they have the momentum in this second game, knowing that if they win this second game, they will be taking the gold medal home.
And we will. And we're back. So, Brian, what are we doing in this timeout? What is your strategy coming in for Matt and Ernesto?
And we're back in this great match. The Chapman-Etienne pair taking a solid lead here at 6-2-1. See if Ernesto and Matthew can climb back for a third game. Resets by Etienne. Brad and Etienne finding themselves at the kitchen line, applying some pressure, but that ball goes just long. Oh, and that was second serve, so apologize. So it's now side out at 2-6-1. Great third shot drive by Ernesto coming out of this timeout after getting the side out. Puts them at 3-6. Back to the drinking battle. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Ernesto Fajardo. He fakes the roll to Brad Chapman and goes cross-court dink on Etienne, who by the time he got there, the ball was spinning away with the topspin. On the replay here, we're gonna see this nice touch shot by Ernesto. And here it is. What a shot, just catches him off-footed. And we're back in the action. Oh, Etienne hits a successful lob, just gets behind Ernesto. Score at 4-7-2. Matthew misses the drop, gets the side out for Brad and Etienne. 7-4-1. What a pickup by Etienne by his feet. And the ball goes long. Brad and Etienne successfully defending these tough shots from Ernesto. They're adjusting even better as the play goes on. Brad Chapman with the eyes here to let that long ball go. And second serve here at 8-4-2 for Brad Chapman of Calgary, Alberta. And there's Ernesto's dominant forehand again, forcing another side out for Ernesto and Matthew. Oh, and a little miscommunication. Brad thought that Etienne might be stepping in the middle there, but earns Matthew Ernesto a point. Brad Chapman reassuring Etienne that it's totally fine. Matthew taking his time. 4-8-1. Got some momentum here for Ernesto and Matthew.
Oh.
And you can see at this level, Karen, when the speed up happens, they just try to redirect it down as much as they can. It wasn't even fast, but it was so well directed down that Ernesto couldn't get it. Block. And they see the out ball. Both of them calling out at the same time in good sync. Cuts the lead down to 3. What a great play from Ernesto and Matthew, getting the crowd going here at Durham Sportsplex in Oshawa. Etienne, recognizing the energy and momentum is suddenly on the opponent's side, calling a timeout to cool them down. Pardon me, viewers, I believe the score is 7-8, and there's a 1-point game, and it's anyone's game once again. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Fans Play, home of the fans, where you can download the app online, as well as Pickleball United for giving us a great court to showcase our championship finals on.
Pickleball World Ranking CPA Pickleball Tour, powered by EULA.
We'll see after this timeout if Ernesto and Matthew can carry this momentum they've been building. We would all love to see a third game.
Exactly. This is the second game. We want to see them bring it to a third game.
And here we go, timeout, time in, 7-8. Referee will recall the score. 7-8-2. Great dinking. Such a sharp slice back in from Ernesto to Etienne. Etienne, no worries there. Oh, and Ernesto falls over. I hope he's okay. And Matthew, being a good partner, helps him up. Ernesto was looking for that down the line as Etienne's slice dink went out wide, but that backspin just kept it short. Oh, and he just slips out underneath him. He looks okay, though. Game progresses at 8-7-1. And there's the first server down. Big point here for Chapman Blaskovic. A 7-2. Oh, and that's a high forehand dink. Brad takes care of that. 9-7-2. 2 points until the gold medal match. And that time, the backhand flick from Ernesto is successful. Gets him the side out at 7-9. That was a big point there, as one more point would have put extra pressure on them. We'll see if they can convert here. We can see Ernesto grunting. And what a drive from Ernesto Fajardo, getting them the point at 8-9-1. Cuts the lead down to 1. What a close game. Deep serve.
Wow.
Ernesto drives long as Etienne knows it. Brad Chapman smiling as he appreciates the communication from his partner. Etienne saying right now, as he knows that this is a big point here. Brad Chapman signaling to his partner to switch.
Oh,
And they get the point at 9-9.
There we go.
Now Brad Chapman and Etienne facing some pressure. Huge point here in the men's doubles final, second game. Deep serve. Ernesto drops.
Oh, wow.
Catches the line. Oh, and Matthew speeds it up, but Etienne is ready. Here we go at 9-9. 1. Slice return. Third shot drop is successful. Fifth shot reset. Oh, and Etienne goes for the 7th shot attack. Ernesto sped it up, but Etienne almost had that counter. Another huge point here, 9-9-2. Who will take it? The tension is real. Who will speed it up first? Everyone's holding their breath. Huge point here. Oh, and Brad Chapman misses the dink. He takes a big sigh and puts the paddle to his face as he knew how important that point was. Side out at 9-9, and 2 points here, Karen, and Matthew and Ernesto could take game 2.
They could. They're fired up.
9-9-1. Slice drop. They're in. Oh, and Etienne misses the dink.
1 point away.
Game point here for Gallardo Kawamoto. Third shot drive. Oh! And Matthew gets the poach. They take game 2 at 11-9. And we have a third game here at PWR CPA men's doubles final. What a match. Incredible display of pickleball and resilience from Matthew Kawamoto and Ernesto Gallardo. And we can see a replay here. Here comes a third shot drive. And a poach, as Ernesto says, go, and finish the point for the game.
Just being so much more aggressive on those last 2 points. I think that really helped them come through and build their momentum and build their energy. Moving into the next game.
Again, we'd like to thank our referees here, Joanne and Karen Hill, for doing such an excellent job maintaining such a high-intensity match and keeping the players within the regulations. You can
hear the crowd going. They're excited and pumped for this third game.
They're clapping their hands and stomping their feet as the excitement builds up into this men's pro final here at PWR CPA Tour.
Powered by Yola Pickleball.
In this third game of this match, we will switch sides at 6 points. Matthew approaching the commentator's table.
We got the crowd going wild.
Ernesto pumping his partner up, saying, "We got this, bro, we got this." Love to see some camaraderie between the two. Very good friends. If Ernesto and Matthew wins this game, they will play another one, 1 to 15 points, as they are coming from the lower side bracket. But if Etienne and Brad wins this game, they will be gold medalists of the men's pro doubles here at CPA Pro Tour. So Ernesto and Matthew coming into this game with a close win, carrying a bit of the momentum, but it was close, 11-9. Time in third game. Brad Chapman to serve, 0-0-2. Amazing play by Ernesto Gallardo. High energy coming out of this third game. You can really see Ernesto inserting himself on the forehand, reaching a little bit more into the Matthew side. Deep serve by Matthew. Third shot drive, fifth shot poach. Oh, and Matthew just finds the net. But good energy. Ernesto smiling. Oh, Matthew getting fired. Matthew getting himself fired up, saying don't miss that. It's definitely different when you get to watch it live up close, isn't it, Karen?
For sure.
Etienne not making it easy. Etienne, you can really see Etienne really loves to straddle the corner and use that forehand to jump the corner and do the Ernie, apply pressure. 0-1. Pardon me, 0-0-1.
Oh, wow.
And Ernesto getting big.
He's really feeling it. He's coming out swinging in this one.
Ernesto also a usually very calm and collected player, but in these big moments like this, I love to see him get expressive. So exciting. Ball goes off the net. Oh, goes off the net again. And again. Oh, wow. And they get the lucky roll.
It's almost like the net was part of the action in that one.
Shout out to the team at High Sports for staying late nights and building these Yola-sponsored nets. Third shot lob. Brad Chapman with the overhead. And Etienne hits the overhead long. Always hurts a little bit when you miss a point that you knew you had. On the board, 1-0, 1 for Ernesto and Matthew. Etienne keeping them back with his backhand roll.
Oh.
Good pressure by Etienne Blaskovic. Ernesto to serve, 1-0-2. Third shot drop. Fifth shot reset, they're in. Forehand digging between Brad and Matthew. Matt switches it up slightly middle to Etienne's right feet, making it confusing for Brad and Etienne. Who's going to take that dink?
Oh.
And Ernesto misses the dink.
Wishes he
misses
could
the
have
serve,
that one
pardon me.
back.
Yeah, he gave that ball a good look and put his hands on his hip quickly going, oh man.
It's never easy missing a serve.
Could have been a point. Could have been a couple points.
Never know.
Never know. Etienne saying, I'm going to take that middle dink. Just shaking his head. In agreement. Third shot drop is high. Now Ernesto keeping them back.
Oh, that.
Ernesto in disbelief as he couldn't believe that Etienne kept that low enough. He just misses it as that was just over the net. You'll notice the players blowing on their hand as a part of a technique where they also dry their hands if they're sweaty, but also allows them to exhale, so keeping them heart rate low and relaxed. You'll see many of the pros doing it in ping pong and tennis, as well as badminton even.
Great lead.
Ernesto shaking his head, saying no, 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 as he saw that coming from a mile away. Love to see some drama and action happening out on center court. The crowd is packed upstairs and downstairs. Bleachers are full.
And again, the net.
You can see how much this means to Ernesto as he misses that dink and he goes, oh. Etienne Blaskovic from Montreal, Quebec, serving up. Matthew goes for an aggressive shot. Finds the net. 3-2-2 is the score for Brad and Etienne. Quick hands. This time it gets redirected to Ernesto, who's ready. And Brad can't find the backhand counter he needs. Side out. See on the replay cam here. Such quick hands from all four players. Successful third shot drop. They're in. A lob. Etienne blocks it, no problem. Ernesto with such a great drop. Right back to the line. I love how Brad's keeping it unpredictable with the lobs. Hand battle.
Wow.
Oh, and Brad comes out on top that time. Wow, it really is back and forth. Just don't know who will come out on top. And at this high level, 5.0 plus pickleball, the hand battles are usually what it also comes down to. 'Cause everyone's good at dinking, everyone's good at the third shot drops. Drive and drop. And Matthew just places it. He knew he had that high ball, and he knows he doesn't need to overhit it. Sometimes it's the slow balls that catch you off guard, because you're ready for the fast one.
Great defense.
Matthew is ready.
Oh, just short there.
Such amazing variety and pace and depth and placement by Etienne to keep them back. What a drive by Etienne.
Oh, what a return.
Ernesto blocks it deep again. What a rally. Ernesto finds the feet, nodding his head to Matthew as he knows they have that rally. 3-3-2. Brad Chapman missing the third shot drive. Etienne just grabbing some quick water as he's walking. Small quick moments like that are allowed. And Matthew wiping his glasses in the meantime. 3-3-1 in the third game of the men's pro doubles here at CPA Pro Tour. A lot of forehand dinking between Matthew and Brad Chapman. They get it settled back down. Oh, and Matthew gets a bad bounce. He thought he could have outweighed it, possibly for an ATP. Just ends up having to pop it up as the ball didn't have enough time. 3-3-2. Let's see who takes the lead here. And the ball goes long, giving them the lead. Matthew could serve at 4-3-2. As this is the third game, whoever gets to 6 first will go to the end change. This time Brad finds Matthew's feet, having a side out.
Oh, wow.
What a shot by Etienne, keeping that in play.
Oh, and just touching the line. Oh, and Matt's gonna appeal.
So Etienne says yes, winning that point. They call it good, but Matthew does ask. I like that they didn't call it out or they asked the ref first, just making sure. Very respectable play. Brad speeds it up, Matthew ready, and Etienne wasn't ready for that one. Having a partnership play together, knowing when your partner is going to speed up, actually helps you be ready for the next one. It's Brad and Etienne's first time partnering together, whereas Ernesto and Matthew have played many, many tournaments together at US Open and many in the States. I love that these players are exhibiting some patience. And as I say that, Etienne looking for an attack, but the ball's just too low. And another side out at 4-4-1. This is a real nail biter here.
Oh, wow.
Matthew gets it.
Oh.
Ernesto quite.
Just a little miscommunication there.
And to be fair, Brad Chapman's overhead is known to be one of the hardest on the tour. I do not blame them. Third shot drive. Goes long again as Ernesto was a little bit on the back foot there as Etienne returns that very confidently with a lot of pace, making it tough for Ernesto to hit an effective third shot drive. And that time, Etienne finds Ernesto's backhand. As the game goes on, Karen, as the pressure mounts and the players get a little bit more tired, you'll see small errors like that happen that you don't often see them miss. 5-4-1. Back to the dinking battle. Oh, Matthew is ready. And Etienne putting his hand up going, that won't work. He knows it. He knows it's too low. I love it. I can see that Matthew's getting more dialed in as the plays occur. He's getting in his zone. Oh, and Ernesto with a fierce backhand slice.
What an
Etienne
angle.
cannot handle it. Quick chat before the next play goes in. Offensive timeout called by Fayardo Kawamoto. What an amazing match as the crowd continues to support and cheer their players.
This is game 3 of best out of 2. Tight one here.
If Ernesto and Matthew do not win this match, Brad and Etienne will win the gold medal. So it's really a high stakes situation. And on the replay here, we'll see this last point. What a shot. Such a great topspin volley push by Ernesto, opening up the court.
And that seems to be working for them when Ernesto really inserts himself and becomes the aggressor. It seems like they're winning a lot more points off of that rather
That's
than
right.
playing the soft game.
And Ernesto and Matt are playing classic pickleball by dinking it low, and Etienne, who's been attacking well in the first game, but they're keeping it so low that now he's made a couple of errors this game, putting it into the net. We have on screen here the Alberta crew. Brad Chapman consulting his very close friend, if not his best friend, Hato, on the court.
Oh, and just wiping up a spill on the far side here. Etienne's water spilt over.
It's always exciting. You never know what's going to happen on the pickleball scene, Karen.
Never know. Speaking of the court, our court is brought to you by Pickleball United, everything pickleball.
Distributed by TSS Pickleball. This event is by Pickleball United and Pickleball World Rankings, and powered by
Fans Play, home of the fans, where you can download the app to join in on the action.
And here we go back into gameplay. Good drop shot by Matthew. Matthew hits these really slow but shallow, giving them a lot of time to get up without worrying. The opponent has to wait until it bounces in the kitchen. And there it is again. Another low ball. And that's that patient game. I know that look on Matthew's face when he gets dialed in. So much good focus coming from this team.
Wow. Even
and that
better
touch
spot.
is so good by Brad.
That's been working for him all day, not only in singles, but here in the doubles.
And Matthew clapping, saying that was such a good shot. And they're in with that drop shot from Ernesto. And Etienne finds a higher ball that time. Side out. Brad and Etienne to serve. I believe the score is 5-5-1.
They will switch at 6.
Oh, the dink
Oh.
dribbles over the net. What a dink rally. Everyone knows now, if they speed it up, they might get a down ball like that. What a rally. Can they come back up? Yep. It's good. Big overhead from Brad Chapman.
Wow.
Another lob.
It's good.
Lob is good. What a rally!
Oh, wow.
And a huge roar for Brad Chapman. And Brad putting up his hands to the crowd saying, make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible rally from all these 4 players.
And we're going to have an end change here at 6. And here's the replay of that coming up.
First,
Drop.
Matthew lobs it, gets it back, and Ernesto keeps it in the air, but Brad handles it, and Brad drives that one off Ernesto's smash. What an incredible display of coordination. It's still anyone's game at 6-5, but when they switch sides, the side that wins that last point at 6 always has a bit more momentum, and that was a huge point.
That
So
was a huge rally.
big confidence boost for Chapman and Blaskovic. That rally could have not come at a better time at a point like 5-5, where it's such a decisive moment in the third game of the men's finals.
Had a little bit of everything in that.
Both sides taking their time. The first of its kind here in Durham's Oshawa in Canada. This is the inaugural PWR, Pickleball World Rankings sponsored event, CPA, Canadian Pickleball Association Pro Tour. We are glad to have all of you with us today here in the live stream on YouTube. After this match coming up is the mixed doubles, so we have more great pickleball coming up. And time's in. Etienne to serve, 6-5. Oh, and Ernesto misses the dink. And there's that pressure coming out of that 5-5 change. You can see Ernesto trying to get his feet moving again. And first server still, 7-5-1. Etienne frustrated himself a little bit for attacking that mid-court ball. That allowed Ernesto to hit down at his feet, therefore missing the last shot there, 7-5-2.
Oh.
And as Ernesto and Matt tries to stack up, and Matt's running up to the other side, Etienne, being the experienced player he is, he drives at the player who's still moving, gets him another point, increases their lead to 8-5-2. And Ernesto tries to flick his backhand topspin roll that he was successful once before, but at this junction in the match, just maybe a little bit of tightness. Hits it way up high for an easy put away. 9-5-2.
Oh.
Brad is there with the dive.
Wow.
Viewers can see how important that point means to them as he tries everything in his power to keep the rally going. Brad looking at his hand, just wiping down. What a dive here on the replay. These players really giving it their all. And I love that Brad stopped himself before he even touched the net, because if he had touched the net, he still would have lost the point if the ball had gone over. 5-9-1. We'll need to see a big run here. Nice touch from Ernesto. Oh, and Matthew had that cross court in the air. Such a tight shot there. Just like that already, second server. 5-9-2. And Etienne with the successful speed up there. And Matthew unable to keep the ball in the court. 9-5-1. 2 points away from the gold medal. What a third shot drop. Oh, and Brad chooses to be aggressive, but just finds the net. Let's see if Ernesto and Matthew can make a comeback here. 9-5-2. Very big point here, as that would put him at championship point for Brad and Etienne.
Oh, and Ernesto just ready for that.
He read that like a book, Karen. He was already jumping in the air as I think Brad was speeding it up. Here we go. And on the replay here, we'll see. And the ball just goes wide from Ernesto. Having a hard time converting some of these side outs into points here for Matthew and Ernesto. 5-9-2. Let's see if they can get to 6. Brad and Matthew both so patient, respecting each other's hand speed. Here comes the cross court. They're going to Brad a little bit more. I love that they're all respecting each other's speed. Just being so careful. You can almost hear quiet the audiences.
Oh.
Huge point. Etienne saying, let's go to Brad. It's big side out here. 9-5-1.
I was out.
Ernesto calls that out. Oh, and here we go. This is a high pressure situation. We're gonna see on the replay. It'll be the return, the service that had gone long. Joanne and Karen Hill will convene at the middle of the court. It's moments like this that really halt momentum. Or Ernesto hesitated a little bit, but he does believe the call is out. Looks like Joanne is saying that the ball was indeed out and the call stands. Etienne, knowing how close he is to the gold medal, continues to keep a cool head. 9-5-2. One stop here would be very big.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and Ernesto with the 1-2.
Brad checking the ball.
What a hold, preventing them from scoring any points. Big run here. We'll see if Ernesto inserts himself again. Oh, and maybe a little bit too excited, misses the third shot drop. So when you get yourself so fired up that you can't hit the soft, gentle ones, it's a fine balance of being calm and aggressive at the same time this game. They're in. Back to the dinking. Hand battle. And Brad and Etienne yelling, getting the ball right back.
Brad just too good with those.
Brad, previously a national doubles champion in Canada, showing what he's made of. 9-5-1. And that's too good from Etienne as Ernesto does splits on the court and Etienne easily finds the open court. Championship point here for Brad and Etienne. 10-5-1. Two chances. Oh, and Ernesto inserts himself at the correct timing. They still have to fend off another championship point though. Brad just taking his time, finding a little something. 10-5-2. Still going. Defense by Matthew. Oh, what a point by Matthew Kawamoto and Ernesto Fajardo, keeping it alive. Down but not out. Incredible display of resilience. 5-10. What a drop by Ernesto. 50-50 back at the kitchen line. Oh, and a massive speed up. Now, that ball was not staying in by any means.
No.
But Ernesto committed to that attack.
Right at the body, too.
The confidence to execute such a shot at such high pressure situation. Will we see another game, 1-15?
I do hope so.
Back to dinking. You can see a little shift in the energy change. Oh, and Etienne, we see that attack again where he's not as patient dinking. Just like that, 7-10-1.
And they're back in it.
That's a real knee shaker, Karen.
I am shaking my knees. It's cold in the building.
High ball.
Oh.
Well, there's one. We'll see how far they can get with the second serve. 7-10-2. The tension is real in the building. Ernesto going back to Etienne. Another speed up.
Great block.
Oh, and there we go. Ernesto gets another one, pushes Brad Chapman to midcourt, who misses the counter just below the net too. Just like that 8-10-2. It's anyone's game. Here's the third shot. Fifth shot, they're in. Ernesto looking for the corner. Oh no, the ball's been called out, and Brad cannot believe it as he hits the net. Maybe we can get a replay here, see if that ball was... From our angle, that ball looked so close. Oh, and play continues as referee did not see. Here's the replay. Oh, and that ball was just out. Call stands, it puts them at 9-10-2. Huge point. Oh, and Ernesto's forehand goes long. That's a side out at 10-9. Ernesto shaking his head saying they've been here before. 2 stops. 10-9-1. Championship point. Once again. Oh, and first one finds the net. There's one stop. 10-9-2. Second chance for Brad Chapman and Etienne. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, and Etienne gets the 2 balls back.
Wow.
What a rally.
Great defense.
Great final, and what a fight back by Ernesto and Matthew. Oh, what an amazing match. Oh, for sure we thought that Ernesto had that last 2 balls, but Etienne was just locked in. And Brad Chapman gets 2 goals here.
Yep.
At PWR CPA. Amazing performance by all 4 players. What a fight back. Crowds can't believe it.
Here's the replay.
And that was on the second serve as well. If they had gotten this, they might have had a chance. There's the first one defense. Second one still comes back.
Oh,
and Ernesto wasn't expecting the second one to come back, and just misses the timing on that slice. What a match.
Yep. So we're gonna move over to some medal presentations as well as an interview with the winners. But stay tuned, our mixed pro doubles match is coming up at 3 p.m. It looks to be an exciting one. We have Ariana warming up with Christina Chen over there as our hitting partner. And then we're gonna give Etienne a little bit of a break as he will also be playing in his 3rd match of the day with Maria, going for the gold finals. As the volunteers are just sweeping off the court and clearing it up for the medal match and for the next game to start, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Pickleball United, for everything pickleball, and Fans Play, home of the fans, where you can download the app and get in on the action by downloading it on Apple or Android. And Pickleball World Rankings bring you the CPA Pro Tour powered by Yola Pickleball. What a intense 3-game match. Kawamoto and Ernesto climbing back, but Brad and Etienne able to hold them off and take the gold. And here we go into the medal presentations. Great sportsmanship between the two, just talking it out and respecting each other about their gameplay. It was a really tight match today. And we'll do the medal presentation here with Alex from High Sports.
Phenomenal. So unfortunately we have to give only 2 medals here for gold, but you all deserve gold here. It was so good, guys. All right, Matthew. Coming back to competition for said that. These guys here, number 2 for each one of them. One is a man of many words, this one is man of few words. It was a good competition. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, guys. Brad and Etienne, by the way.
Brad Chapman. Well done, guys.
Oh, sorry, and the trophy here.
And a trophy.
And
What
we
the hell?
have the finalists and the champions of the men's pro doubles here, Etienne Blaskovic and Brad Chapman, once again finding himself on center court here. How do you guys feel at this moment?
Oh man, that was a clean first game. They obviously made it very interesting in the next one. We knew it was going to be tough. We knew it was going to be a battle. Those guys are obviously tremendous players, but Etienne and I gel pretty well. We just stayed with each other and pulled it out at the end. It was great. Yeah.
Such an amazing match. We were all biting our nails at the end. What was going through your mind, Etienne, as you were blocking those smashes?
Not much. I was just thinking about Brad carrying me since like 30 minutes. So I was like, maybe I should make a shot now and make it happen so we can go home. And that's what happened. It was good.
And make the shot you did. Another round of applause to the gold medalists here at the PWR Championships. Well done.
And we're back to Championship Sunday. Our last match of the day is Mixed Doubles Pro.
We have Ryan Torreson playing with Ariana Rodriguez versus Etienne Blaskovic and Maria Klokotsky.
Here at the PWR CPA Pro Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola.
We have an excellent final coming up. Etienne had just won men's gold in a very thrilling final, along with his partner Brad Chapman. And Maria has won singles and doubles, women's, and now she's looking to have her first triple crown at the inaugural PWR CPA Pro Tour. Ariana and Ryan, first-time partnership. I believe Etienne and Maria has definitely played together before. So this will be interesting. They have been playing really well, Ariana and Ryan. And they're all fresh, waiting for this match, the last match of the day to start here on Championship Courts, provided by Pickleball United. We have our referees Karen Hill and Scott Foster joining us today for this Mixed Doubles Pro Final. I believe Ryan and Ariana are coming back from the lower bracket, so they need to win this best out of 3 up to 11 points per game. And once they win 2 out of 3, they will move on to the 1 to 15.
We have Scott Foster over there and Karen Hill. That's great. Ryan and Ari are actually from the States, where Ryan was from Hamilton and moved to Pennsylvania. And then Ari is from New Jersey.
And we have Etienne, who is originally from Montreal region, but moved down to Texas, where he was practicing with many of the world's top players, as the likes of Colin Johns, Deckel Barr, and we have Maria Klokotsky, who is from Ottawa. Ryan wanted to give us a special shout out to her fiance Gabby, and wanted to dedicate this game to her late grandmother who just passed away recently, Mar. And here we go, time in at 0-0-2 in the mixed finals. And Maria misses her signature forehand drive. Quick side out for Ariana and Ryan. Ariana to serve. Ariana, small but mighty, using the gearbox paddle. And quick hands already from Ryan. But Etienne comes out on top of that hand battle, able to place the ball down to Ryan's feet. Tennis background for Ariana Rodriguez, a great overhead smash. She's been improving her game recently quite a bit. Sporting the High Sports Pickleball, the organizer of this great inaugural event. Etienne just coming hot off his gold medal match win in the men's doubles. Just misses the ball long, however. 0-0-2. Oh, and there got caught in the I formation there, Etienne and Maria, and Ryan finds the sideline. The I formation is a gambit sometimes.
Ooh,
and the return
just
goes long. Puts Ariana and Ryan on the board, starting this match at 1-0-1. You can see Ariana is covered in kinesiology tape. She says that she likes to really ramp up the tape. Oh, and Ariana goes for a ball behind her. Ariana is one of those players that's just not afraid to put everything out on the floor. Sporting the hot pink around the paddle. Ooh. And that's too good from Etienne, putting it down the line towards Ariana's side. Will we see a triple crown from Maria today?
The way she's playing pretty lights out. You never know.
Will she establish herself as one of the top female pros in Canada, if not the top?
Oh, just a great drop by Ryan.
Maria just quite unable to get there, but you can see the speed she moves at. Almost got to the ball. Maria with 2 drives, a 3rd drop, perfect, coming up. Established at the line. Who will attack first? And Etienne does, initiates, ready for the counter. Ryan's ready to reset that ball. And Ariana misses the dink. Looks so easy on camera, but in real live person, it's so hard to hit a fast one and then slow it down all of a sudden. That change of pace makes it really challenging at this level. And Etienne misses the drive right into the white part of the net. A lot of communication between Etienne and Maria as they're close, very close on and off the court. So another challenging thing is playing with your partner.
Wow.
Ryan serving at 2-on-1. Ariana giving the court a quick look. It's made Devin a funny bounce. 2-1-2. Nice hard serve from Ariana. Ryan drops a 3rd. They're in. A lot of banging this match. Oh, Etienne gets it off the net. Another court ball.
Ari.
Oh, Ryan saying that it hit the black bar. Etienne shaking his head. The referees will convene to see if this is a point or a replay. Ref Karen Hill pushing the players aside. Ryan.
Scott Foster.
Oh, pardon me. Karen Hill and Scott Foster. Etienne and Ryan exchanging few words.
And with the replay, oh, can't quite tell there.
Is Ariana just in front of it?
Yeah, just covers it.
Oh, it looks like it is a replay. Oh, Ariana pointing at the bar while she's down. Looks like it did hit the bar.
From that angle, yep, definitely did.
In pickleball, if in the middle of a rally, if the ball hits the net court and then rolls down and hits the black part of the net, it is constitutes a replay. And just like that, they leave an out ball and gets another point, increasing their lead to 3-1-2. Ryan has such quick hands, and I believe that's what got him. And such a nice drop. And that time Etienne misses the shot. You can see Ryan, he's moving his feet. He's very quick. He's got good energy flowing through him. Just like that, 4-1-2 in a match to 11. Oh, Ariana yelling at Etienne.
Fired up.
Ariana, such a fiery player. Loves to have her mac and cheese before she plays. Another great drive. Ariana pumping herself up. Will there be a timeout? Nope. I feel like Maria and Etienne are also very strong players, and they're not intimidated at all by this sort of energy, but we'll see. 6-1. Oh, deep serve down the tee.
Oh, great.
Drive and a speed up. Oh, and what a shot by Ryan. They're on the roll.
Just touching the line.
We can see how they climb back up in the lower bracket.
Oh, and a timeout is called.
Beating many top seeds in the process. I believe they're the ones that took out Ernesto and Christina.
That is correct.
One of the top seeds coming up.
If we look at the replay here, we can see.
Speed up to the backhand and finds the middle.
Ooh.
Oh, that actually looked like a close call, but I believe Etienne and Maria were both looking ahead. And the rule is that if both players cannot make a call, they must play it in.
Right. So Ari playing tennis at Louisville and represented Puerto Rico in the Fed Cup World Team Tourney.
Yeah, I can definitely see that confidence shining through. She is not nervous at all being on a big stage here at PWR CPA Pro Tour.
And she wanted to shout out to BCPC in Jersey, where Ari teaches and trains with Eric.
Eric, if you're watching, know that you have been just shouted out. And here we go. We're back in play. We'll see if Ariana will continue to assert her aggressive energy. What a reset by Ariana. Puts it behind Etienne.
Oh, wow.
Incredible play from Ariana Rodriguez.
Great placement.
Normally known for her power game, but this tournament she has shown such great control. Amazing play. Two great resets from Ariana. Ryan finds it. Oh, and Maria. Oh, and then Etienne just misses.
Hits off the net and out.
Wow.
The way Ryan inserts itself is just so powerful. You really feel his presence out there.
And really timely as well, knowing when to play his side. And wow. You can see the replay, how hard he hits it. Oh, and Ariana bicycle kicks her legs up in the air. As Ryan almost had that counter. He's smiling in his face. Ryan was...
Oh, he served before the score was finished.
Oh,
loss of point.
Etienne served a little preemptively before ref Karen Hill has called out the full score. That would be a loss of serve. Maria to serve. Deep serve. Slice return.
Ooh.
Oh, and Ryan gets the net cord. I believe the expression goes, when it rains, it pours. Tough luck for Maria and Etienne.
And it is raining outside today.
That's Canadian spring/summer for you.
Oh,
Ariana's
great
there.
drop. Oh, and she gets it.
Full slide!
Oh.
And Ariana gets it with her tongue in her cheek. She didn't need to dive that time. She had something to spare. That's how fast she was.
Another
Puts them at 10-1-1. What a quick game. Ariana doing her ritual of putting the paddle down, setting it straight up on the baseline.
And we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be back shortly after this commercial. And we're back. Ooh.
Looks like the teamwork off the court here at the commentator booth is in full effect.
You know it.
Ryan Torsen to serve to Maria Klosky. Game point for #1 here at Mixed Pro Doubles Final at PWR CPA Pro Tour. And they get the side out they need.
Good timeout, as we say, effective timeout.
Oh, do they have one more serve? Yes, they do. This is a second chance at first game here at the gold medal match. 10-1-2. Lovely drop from Ryan. Oh, catches the net. Oh, and Ariana tries to attack the last one cross court, but comes up a little high. Maria able to handle it with ease. I almost thought that when she sped up the first one and Maria redirected it at Ryan, Ryan would have that counter. And you can see Ryan performing that shadow swing after. He's tried to get that ball a little bit more down. 1-10-1. Such a strong lead for Ariana and Ryan. Classic cross-court thinking pattern. Both players slicing low. Oh, and Ariana really pulls the trigger first. Finds the net. Oh, and Ariana with a little sassy drop. Not passing the ball to Etienne. It's these little things that add a little spice to these matches. Nice block from Ryan.
Oh, Great low drives from Maria, though.
And I don't know if you recall, Karen, but when Maria and Etienne were playing Ernesto and Christina, they were also down the first game, and you remember what happened second and third game.
Well, you know, they wouldn't be here if we didn't.
That's correct. Etienne gets that ball back.
Oh, Ryan just
another
relentless.
one. What defense? Still going. Oh, amazing rally from the 4.
That was great play all around.
Etienne looking like he was continuing that defense from the men's final there, showing that he can do it all day. But Ryan still comes out on top with his overhead. Deep serve from Maria. Deep return from Ryan. Maria finds the drive, and just like that, it's 4-10.
Just the way she sets up for those ground strokes, you can really see her tennis power coming through.
Just such an excellent display of the fundamentals and the way she sets up for that drive, clearing the net each time.
Oh, good spot.
Etienne pointing at the court and looking at where he is and knowing that he shouldn't be attacking from back there, but rather dropping it low in order to get a better position. 2 chances here for Torres and Rodriguez. Ryan with a great drop. Oh, and Ryan looks for that middle forehand.
Just a little out of reach for him.
Maria did a great job redirecting it a little closer to Ariana. Ariana with some lovely touches. Oh, Maria and Etienne able to get another side out. Ryan high-fiving her, keeping her energy up. Ryan and Ariana know they still have it up. Both of them such good athletes. Playing sports all their life.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Ariana not afraid to go toe-to-toe with Etienne. Oh, and Etienne finds the middle two-handed speed up. And Ryan has that forehand, but just finds himself short. Great shot by Etienne at the right moment. 5-10-1. Just like that from 10-1. Drive. Etienne with the speed up again. Oh, and there's that Etienne Maria combo. And Ryan feeling the pressure, they call a timeout. Interesting this time, the first time when they were winning 10-1, Ariana put her paddle up as she normally does as part of her routine, but this time, feeling the pressure perhaps, she leaves her paddle facing down.
Yeah, so for those of you at home, she normally stands her paddle up on the handle so her paddle is upright. She takes that extra time to just set it still, but using this timeout effectively for herself just to regain her mental state and refocus with her partner.
A great show of persistence by Etienne and Maria here on Championship Court, provided by Pickleball United.
Both gold medalists are ready, looking for their next one. Maria here trying to triple crown as well.
I love that their body language is still relaxed and knowing that they're still in control. And it is a long match. It's only the first game. They're just warming up into it. Maria Klakowski to serve. Maria is a former college tennis player, a mother of 2, Elijah and Alexandra. Back in the dink pattern. Catches the net a little bit. And Ryan finds the forehand, and Maria is frustrated as she almost executes her signature two-handed counter. She can hit it harder than some of the boys out here. Would you agree?
Oh, that's for sure.
Ryan with the hands.
Oh.
Etienne too good this time. Ryan attempting to soften it up, but there's too much pace on that ball and kept on going higher. Etienne and Maria coming out hot out of this timeout. Drive by Etienne and a drop, and they're in. Ryan resets it, smart play. Back in control. High ball. Oh, and Ariana with the middle speed up.
Great setup for
saying,
herself.
Ryan saying to Ariana, let's go right now, as they know this is
2 chances for game point.
to take the game 1 and the mixed pro final. Nice drops from both of them. Oh,
wow.
and there's the two-handed backhand I was just talking about. Finds its target this time.
She's so good with that.
She was just cranking that up before he even released it. She knew it was coming. Ryan was showing some great footwork. Nice touches by Ryan. Oh, and there it is!
Drives it in.
From far back.
Game 1.
Ryan all smiles as they take game 1, 11-7. Dominant start from 10-1, and Etienne and Maria catches back up. But you know what? I wouldn't count out Maria and Etienne just yet. You can see how Ryan goes from defense to offense, finds himself a better position. What a first game here at the PWR CPA Pro Tour in Canada.
And we'll be right back for game 2 after this commercial break. And we're back at the PWR CPA Pro Tour, powered by Yola Pickleball, here in the mixed doubles pro finals.
We have our referee Scott Foster and Karen Hill at the center court right now. We are getting underway to play the second game in this final for mixed pro doubles here. Ryan and Ariana taking a commanding lead here at the first game. They are coming from the lower bracket, however, so they will need to take the second game and another game to 15 points if they want to secure the gold in their first CPA finals. Maria and Etienne have already secured golds in their own respective categories for doubles women's and men's. And time's in. Ariana to serve. 0-0-2. Oh, and Ariana pumping her fist up. And that's such a great way to set the tone of the first point in the match, showing that we won the last game and we will this one too. Ariana Rodriguez from New Jersey.
Ooh.
Friend of High Sports here in Oshawa and Durham. Good friend of Christina Chin, who just played in the singles final today. Side out, 0-1-1. Oh, and
great block.
Etienne really slowly just places it, but Ariana also calmly redirects it down. It's really a mental battle out here.
Wow.
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 What a play
wow.
by all four players. Karen, did you see how low the ball was there?
It was so fast, I barely saw it, Brian. But yes, it was very low to the net.
To our viewers back home, don't blink. Side out, 1-0-1. Ryan drops the ball, comes in.
Oh, Ari's playing aggressive this game.
Ariana's feet leaving the ground as she hits that forehanded punch.
Notice how Ariana is cutting the dinks out of the air. She's going for the volley where Maria is letting it bounce.
I think Arena is trying to be more aggressive, and her aggressive game has been paying off, but too much aggression at the wrong time will cost you. And Ariana's there. Oh, and what a get by Ariana. Settles themselves back in the line. Thinking to Maria. Back to Maria. Etienne inserts himself. Oh, Ryan tries to get it between his legs and reset it, but just a little too good. Etienne chatting to Maria, just confirming their strategy. 0-1-1. Driving to Ariana. Ariana blocking it back deep. Etienne displaying some great footwork. Misses the dink there. Etienne to serve. 0-1-2. Maria with a good drop. Oh, Etienne said it was going out, but he touches it and pops it up, and then Maria pays for that. Side out. I can still see on Etienne and Maria's face that they're not worried. Ryan with a great drop and a speed up. Ari picks it up.
Oh,
and Etienne
amazing.
hits the cross-court dink winner.
Wow.
It is not often you hit a winner off a dink, a slow short ball. But that dink was neither slow nor short. That was long and fast. Keeps you guessing. Ryan with such consistent, slow, smooth drops. And Ryan points his arm out saying it's long, it's wide, but too fast and gets hit on the body.
Right.
0-1-1. Oh, what a get by Ryan. Keeps the ball alive. And Maria speeds it up and catches Ariana a little bit, pointing the paddle up instead of down. Ball goes long. Puts them on board, ties the game at 1-1-1. Third shot drive finds the net. Just a little bit low, but still early in the game. We'll see if they can make the adjustments. 1-1-2. Back into classic mixed cross-court dinking pattern. We'll see who switches it up first. Goes to Etienne, goes back to Ryan. Ryan's dinking in the middle. Maria exhibiting some patience there, even though she had a sitting ball. And Maria and Ariana speeds it up in the middle, and
just wide.
The counter goes wide. 1-1-1. We'll see who gets the second point of this game. And as I say that, Ryan and Ariana breaks the one barrier. Funny how it plays out sometimes when you talk about it. 2-on-1. Ryan's drive finds the net. Ryan's in there, but Etienne reads the corner shot and jumps it.
That's his favorite shot of the tournament.
Such a great look by Etienne. He's always looking for that corner ball. If it's jumpable, if a player can jump over the non-volley zone and hit it in the air, it's a very good shot. And this time Ryan, using the full court to his will, finds his forehand down the middle. I love that when there's a little bit, someone goes ahead, the other team strikes right back. What a great game. Nice touch by Ariana. Oh, Ariana sticks her tongue out saying, oh, what was that? Attacking from mid-court. Ariana with a block, deep. Nice touches from Ari. Ariana gets the ball forward.
Oh, great recovery.
Maria looking for around the post, not quite there. Back to the dinking. Oh, wow! Ariana fist pumps to Etienne. Ariana timed that counter perfectly, leaving Etienne no chance to get it over back. 1-2-2.
Oh.
Maria aggressive
Wow.
and Etienne poaching, but Ryan uses that classic placement over power. Just puts it behind Etienne. 3-1-1. Deep serve.
Oh.
Oh, and Ryan tries to be too aggressive there. Hitting that ball on 1 foot up into the air and goes very long.
They're all smiles over there anyways. Great partnership.
Love to see it, Karen. Ariana to serve. 3-1-2. Third shot drive. Fifth shot reset. They're up at the kitchen line. Back to the cross court. She tests out Ryan, and Ryan speeds it up. Oh, and Maria finds the net. A lot of the viewers back home will watch pro mixed doubles, where the gentleman on the left, the aggressive forehand side in the middle, where the majority of the court is being played, they'll try to insert themselves, and they will say, how come the girl isn't hitting any balls? Well, as you can see, wow, what a rally.
The girls were hitting the balls, that's what we can see.
And funny enough, this game, the girls are hitting harder or just as hard as the men here. So it really depends. What a high level of mixed pickleball here at High Sports, Jordan Sportsplex. Ariana a little bit annoyed at that easy miss there.
She's a little far from the kitchen line.
First of the kind that I saw in this game. Oh, and there's that low drive that Maria is so good at doing.
And timeout called by Ryan and Ariana.
Game tied at 3-3 as Etienne roars and lets them know that they're still here and here to play. The referees are standing on our championship court here, provided by Pickleball United, distributed by TSS Pickleball, and we are playing with the Franklin Pickleball, the Franklin X40, a popular ball amongst many tournaments in North America. We'd like to thank Yola Pickleball for powering this event, creating great equipment for pickleball and ping pong. You can see on the screen here Ryan talking to Ariana, saying what we need to do and what has been working. It's always a curious thing, Karen, to see what goes on the minds of these players.
Yeah, you kind of wish they were mic'd up to listen in on their convos.
That's a great idea. We'll pass that suggestion on to our team at JYT Media. Possibly mic up the players one day. That would be interesting. And maybe even a bit controversial. Etienne, known as the Nick Kyrgios of pickleball. Bit of a bad boy. But what's a little food without spice, right, Karen?
Nothing nice.
Maria with the third shot drive. Fifth shot drop. Ryan inserting himself in the middle again. And I love that when the games get a little bit close, they go back to being patient. So all these players are looking for a high ball they can hit down.
Oh, and they had it.
Ariana did have it, but it was a little quick. Such a confidence booster when you win those tight rallies, and such a demoralizer when you just miss it.
Oh, I know the feeling. Ooh, just long.
And you can see the experience and the steadiness of these players' eyes as they know that ball is going long and they don't even flinch at such a high ball. Ryan Torsen, experienced player of the game, knowing that if it's 5, the first server, in which in this case Maria, will have to be on the odd side, the left side. Referees correcting it very smoothly, 5-3-2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and there's that backhanded drive, setting up Etienne for an attack to Ryan. I believe that combination right there is what beat one of the top seeds, Ernesto and Christina. Normally the female player gets targeted in mix, but in this case I say Maria is a weapon. Such a strong duo here. Puts them at 6-3-2. Etienne looking for the corner again. A little low, so he opts to bounce it. Oh, high ball, but Can't get there fast enough. It really is a game of inches. And there's the Ernie. Goes long.
Wow.
You can see as Ryan tried to jump that corner there, Etienne placed the ball just on the inside of his half a little bit more, so he was forced to reach and lose control. That puts them at 7-3-2. Forehand drive. Etienne gets it cross court. Oh, and Ryan hits around the post with his backhand. That gets the crowd going, standing up. Side out. Ryan Torres and Ariana Rodriguez.
2 great shots, though.
Amazing. That's right. Etienne with the block, redirecting it cross court, and Ryan
getting that ATP.
Around the post, which is very much a legal shot. And Ryan coming back on.
He's fired up.
You can see him jumping in the air as he hits those. Such an exciting game, pickleball, if you're a player. If you're watching for the first time, know that only the servers can score, and the game goes up to 11. A little quick timeout here as the referee is just correcting Ryan.
Correcting the score.
All the players just making sure that everything is in order. The score consists of 3 numbers. The first number is always the server side score. The second number is the returning side score. And the third number is always 1 or 2, indicating first server or second server. After each server has been beat,
timeout call.
There will be a side out. When there's a confusion like this, sometimes a timeout will be called.
And we'll be back in just a moment after this commercial break.
And we're back. Right back into the rally as we left off. Ryan and Ariana getting the ball back into their side and having the momentum here.
Oh,
and the two-handed step back pull from Ryan. Smiling to Ariana as he knows that shot was good. Puts them at 5-7-1. What a shot by Ryan Torsen. Oh, Ariana with a little miss hit there. Ari got it. Ariana in calm, steady control. You can see Ariana's face there, Karen. The lob just goes long. She's so nonchalant as she's staying so steady. She doesn't, I can tell that she's not feeling much nerves at all. Doing an interesting hand motion there before the serve. Keeping it loose. What a drive from Ryan, so low. Really great player, Ryan Torsen.
Yeah.
He's got a great combination of nice touches and drives.
It's great decision making as well.
Very smart player. Referee calls the score, 7-5-1. Etienne with drops finds himself at the line. I like how Maria knows that Ryan has really good hands and choosing to play the smarter, patient shot. Now they're the ones waiting for a high ball. Ryan following the ball so well. Who is going to attack first? Oh, and Etienne inserts himself, finds the middle dink slightly high, puts it down the middle, no one's there. Maria clearly enjoying that one. Increases the lead at 8-5-1. 3 points away from this game 2 of the mixed pro doubles. Smart shots by Maria. Oh, and the leave. So before Maria was playing aggressive, attacking those mid-court balls, but she reset them low.
Timeout called.
And immediately, with such brilliant display of smart pickleball, the other side feels the pressure as the score amounts to 9-5-1 in a game up to 11. We see you viewers watching online, 145 of you. It's nice to have you join us. We are also streaming on TV right now as we speak.
Game TV.
This inaugural CPA Canadian Pickleball Association Pro Tour is powered by Yola Pickleball and Franklin Pickleball, where we're using the Franklin X40 as our ball of choice for this tournament.
It's also brought to you by Pickleball World Rankings,
where it's a revolutionary way to organize tournaments and get new ratings. And the timeout is expiring as the players take their place on court. We have Etienne Blaskovic ready to serve at 9-5-1. Oh, and Etienne hits a buttery drop, forcing Ariana, trying to keep it low, but now it goes too low.
They're going to try to take game 2 here.
And like I said, Karen, when these guys, Maria and Etienne, lost the first game, they came back. Second game against Ernesto and Christina, ended up winning it. Different energy second game. They've woken up. Oh, Etienne stares down Ariana, saying no. And that with that shot, they take game 2, which will force this match into a third game. And we'll have an end switch. And in the third game up to 11, we'll switch sides at 6 points. Players have a couple of minutes, akin to a timeout.
And even if Ryan and Ariana win this next game, there will have to be another game to 15 for them to win the gold medal.
Correct. And with the momentum being on Etienne and Maria's side, we'll see if that match will happen. As you can see on camera here, Ariana here drinking out of a Kansas Taylor Swift cup. She is identified as a Swiftie.
And her partner, Ryan, as well, agreed that he too is also a Swiftie. So great partnership there with their pregame music being Taylor Swift songs.
Pretty cool when you find a new partner and find you have things in common. Building a little rapport. All 4 players just sitting on and having their water, taking their time, recuperating some of their stamina.
This would be the 3rd match for Maria as she tries to triple crown in this tournament.
And on the screen here, you can see the many faces of our local region of Durham. The game of pickleball has been great for the sport of Durham and the Durham tourism area. Pickleball will increase people going to the restaurants as their events, and players will go eat at local restaurants after, shop local stores, great for the economy. And many of these pickleball fans that you see on the stands also play pickleball themselves, learning a thing or two from the pros.
And we have the amateur mixed doubles tournament happening behind us on the other courts as those are underway for the rest of the day.
We have over 13 courts here, 14 including the championship court provided by Pickleball United here at Durham Sportsplex, expanding into Stouffville in the great province of Ontario, where they will build even more courts to meet the increasing demand of pickleballers in Canada.
I believe that will be a bigger facility with 18 courts.
Nothing makes me more happier, Karen.
You're telling me. Here we go, 3rd game underway.
All the players jumping up and down as they get their legs ready for this final matchup. Game 3 of Mixed Doubles Pro here at CPA Tour.
Oh.
And just like that, Ariana and Ryan get the side out. Coming in strong at 0-0-1. Third game.
Oh, Ariana. Great setup, great put away.
Gets the point. First point of the third game. Good start. Third shot drive by Ryan. Fifth shot drop by Ariana. Very low. Gets them up easily. Cross court dink. Now they have to be careful. If they think they place the shot too wide, the other opponent can go around.
Ooh.
The counter not effective enough at that time. Etienne finding himself ahead in that rally. Still second server, 1-0-2. Etienne with a big overhead. Ryan almost gets that back, but a little too deep. Side out, 0-1. Etienne Maria. Maria to serve. In pickleball, the serves must be underhanded.
Wow.
But forget about the serve. Look at that exchange of quick hands. You'll see this quite often happening at the high level. And that is due to the fact that everyone respects each other's speed and reflexes, knowing that if they speed up at the wrong time, they will get a downward ball at them. And that play right there, that was off to Maria's deep serve, keeping Ariana back, unable to
switch sides in time.
Correct. Maria with the topspin two-handed drop.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Etienne Ernie's, but Ryan just holding so steady, not afraid at all, not panicking, despite a fast speed up from the air. Ryan still giving it his all, jumping. Oh, Ariana with the hands, Ryan with the hands. Keeping this rally alive. It is such a difficult thing to, when a fast shot is coming at you, to soften up those hands. And look at that, great defense turns into a side out for them.
Oh, great pickup.
Ariana tries to dig themselves out of trouble there by speeding it up, but a little bit tight. 1-2-2, still second server. Players have 10 seconds to serve after the score has been called by the referee, so they can take a bit of time between each point if they need. Ariana speeding it up. And this time, Etienne speeds it up at Ariana going long. Ariana holding steady, smiling even. 2-2-2. Ryan hitting really great third shot drops. I wonder if Maria and Etienne will change their return maybe to Ariana. But Ariana also has a great drive that Ryan could go up and poach. So maybe they're trying to prevent that from happening. Nice hands. Oh, and Ryan jumps up in the air.
Just inserting himself at the right time and taking advantage of it.
When the rally gets really fast, it's so easy to be ahead of yourself and be too quick. Ryan just being so timely and efficient in his strokes. Very impressive. Slice return by Etienne. Ariana finds top of the net, dribbles over. Back to the dink rally. Many of the rallies at the high level are played right by the kitchen line, the non-volley zone.
Ooh,
Little miscommunication,
okay.
but still going.
Oh,
And
they
that
survive it.
that throws off Ariana, and she misses it. Tries to go inside out on that forehand dink. Coming in at 2-3-1. First shot drive. Fifth shot drop. Maria yelling up to Etienne, encouraging her partner. Still gets it to go, Etienne. Wow, what defense. And Maria is disappointed that she missed that dink after Etienne had performed such great defense. Etienne showing good leadership, saying no problem, no worry, with his body language. And that return goes long, giving them a free point, tying the game up at 3-3-1. 3-3-2, pardon me.
Oh.
And he really wanted to hit that drive hard, but sometimes when you go 100%, you lose control. 3-3-1. Ryan a little early on that attack, pointing to himself, saying, that's my fault. 3-3-2, Ariana Rodriguez. Maria returns just long. Ariana, no stranger to having strong first serves coming up from a tennis background. In pickleball, you only get one serve, so you want to be a little less risky with it, but having a first strong serve will make the next shots easier for your team coming up. Rodriguez misses the backhand counter. Side out to Blaskovic and Kokotsky. 3-4-1. Both teams into classic mixed positioning. Girls on the right, gentlemen on the left. We'll see who switches it up first. And Maria goes down the line. Etienne lobs. Just goes outside.
And the ref overrules and calls it in.
Oh, and Ryan and Ariana are in shock.
And now the refs are coming together to convene.
Maria saying she's right there. And well, when the referee has made a call, Karen, I believe that's the final ruling. Ryan called that ball out, but Karen Hill, our head referee here, has overruled it. And here's a replay. Oh, tough look as Ariana's slightly in the way, but Karen must have a good look at down the line there. Scores 4-4-1, tie game in game 3 of the mixed pro doubles.
Oh.
Ryan looking at Ariana saying that was out, right? And Ariana agreeing with that pace and height of the ball, possibly going long. At this level, players have such good instinctual recognition of these balls to see if they're in or out. Just practice over time after time of watching the balls, knowing which ones are going in and out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and there's Ariana's finish. Gets some momentum back to their side.
And she has a big overhead smash. She just hardly gets to use it in these games.
Don't let the size and smile fool you. She will bring the heat.
And cook you.
Oh, and Etienne hits the great counter. And we have a third game ends switch at 6-4 with Etienne and Maria taking the lead going into the other side. Always love to be the team that goes to the other side with a bit of that lead. Little confidence boost.
Look at this, right over her shoulder.
And here's the replay. I see that our viewers are commenting online that they love the replay cam, courtesy of our JYT media team here at Durham Sportsplex, who's been doing a fantastic job all week giving us crispy audio visual.
And then just to confirm for you viewers, this is best 2 out of 3, and this is game 3. So if Ariana and Ryan do win, there will have to be another match, a game to 15 for them to win gold. because Maria and Etienne are on the upper bracket. If they win this one, they will win the gold medal.
Very similar to the match we had yesterday at mixed doubles. We got a great shot of the championship trophy here at PWR CPA Pro Tour. Will we see Maria and Etienne holding up the trophy yet once again on championship court?
And that would be Maria triple crowning if she does.
At the inaugural event here in Durham Sportsplex. This is the final event, the pro event of the inaugural event here. And as we resume play here on championship court, 6-4. And coming out of the end switch, they get a free point, missing the return by Rodriguez. And 7-4-2, 4 points away from triple crown. Etienne yells out Aurora as Maria scrambles to get a ball that just went behind Etienne. That puts them even 1 point closer, and a timeout has been called by Ryan, even though that was only 2 points after the end change, which is kind of like a timeout.
Well, you know, sometimes they just call a timeout just to refocus, but more so to call a timeout just to break the momentum of the other team.
And players get 2 timeouts per game. And in a game up to 11 points, Karen, these games can go by awful fast. Especially when you're playing, it's hard to think and play physically at the same time. So as you see these players demonstrate certain decisions in their shots, it just goes to show you how much thought goes behind. And it looks like Ryan and Ariana are opting to start a little bit earlier. They want to take a timeout, but obviously not too long. Score coming in at 8-4-2. Murray Klakowski, 3 points away from triple crown. Ariana effectively blocking the drive this time. Etienne unable to counter it. 4-8-1. We'll see if they can get some momentum here. Ryan inserting himself, but Etienne too ready. So Ryan's been really aggressive whole tournament, and it has been paying off for him, but I think as he feels the pressure, he's losing maybe some of that timeliness he's been doing so well. It's amazing how a little pressure will change the decisions these players make. Back to the dinking game. 1 point for Rodriguez and Torsen would be a good momentum here. And there it is.
The patience and focus just to take that ball out of the air.
I see Etienne and
here's the replay of that.
Etienne and Maria here speaking in front of the commentator booth, saying he should take that one, apologizing. Oh, Ryan misses the forehand. He's had it. Just a little too quick. Maria and Etienne get the side out. 8-5-1. A rare miss from Maria's two-handed backhand that she's been so effective this whole tournament. We'll see if they can claw their way to the gold medal. Finds the net cord. Finds another net cord. Such great defense. Still going. Oh, and that ball finds the net. Good attempt by Ryan and Ariana trying to keep the ball down. Puts them at 9-5-2. And Maria hits a two-handed drive down the line. Etienne saying so good, puts them at championship point at 10-5-2.
Oh.
And the ball goes long as Etienne and Maria take the gold, and Maria accomplishes her triple crown here at PWR CPA Pro Tour.
Fantastic demonstration.
After losing the first game, coming back second and third as they had done in the past, beating other top seeds. Truly an impressive performance from the duo. As they're smiling here, we can see the replay here of the final point. Etienne serving and Ariana getting this ball right here. Just hitting it a little bit long.
She was looking for that far corner, the deep corner. And that concludes our final match of the day. We're going to go to medal ceremonies, and then we'll have an interview. We're going to have an interview with the winners. With Brian is going to get up close with them and ask them a few questions about how they feel and how the game went and what shifted with their mindset. We have Alex, owner of High Sports, who brought you this inaugural tournament with the CPA to present the medals and the awards and give a few speeches. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Pickleball United, Everything Pickleball, Fans Play, Home of the Fans, where you can download the app and be a part of the action. There are many more tournaments coming on board on the CPA Tour, which you can participate in from home. And Pickleball World Rankings, who's presenting the CPA Pro Tour, powered by Yulo Pickleball. We'd like to thank Franklin Sports for the ball, the Franklin X40, which was the ball that was used throughout our tournament today. As we have many more matches from the amateur side, but for today the pros matches have concluded, and we're just waiting here for the presentations of the medals as they're just gathering together on championship court. Again, playing 3 matches today, Maria completes that triple crown, winning gold in women's singles, gold in women's pro doubles, and gold right here now, mixed doubles. We're just trying to gather the players here, getting them ready to come up, and still all smiles from all the players. This is a great hard-fought battle between them. Nothing more exciting than close games. We have everyone moving all their cameras and getting the media in place to take their photography. As you know, this is a big moment for all the players here, just to celebrate what has happened this past week at the tournament. So many great matches, so many, unforeseen upsets, but that's the way tournaments go these days. You just never know who may win. With this being an exciting event here, we're happy to see the turnout. We want to thank all the fans for coming and supporting all the players out here. High Sports for having the tournament and being so supportive of all the players. And we're going to cut over to the medals.
Camera gear, not pickleball gear. So it's a little heavier.
Congratulations. MVP definitely. Triple crown for Maria. Big applause, please. Okay?
Triple crown.
All right. Congratulations. Okay, and the trophy, guys.
And here's a championship trophy to the gold medalists here at Championship Court here at PWR CPA Tour. What an amazing performance again. It's like I keep seeing you guys here again and again on the gold medal podium. Well done, guys. How was that match for you guys?
It was great. I mean, we lost the first and then Maria took over. And that's pretty much it. I was just watching and seeing her it drive after drive and having the easy put away after. So it was good.
And Maria, congratulations on your first inaugural triple crown here. Very special. That'll go in the books. How do you feel?
It feels nice. Thank you guys all for your support. It feels awesome to be here and take the Triple Crown.
It was such a pleasure having these two. Another round of applause for our champions here at Mixed Doubles Pro. Well done, and we'll see you next time.